Alright, sorry to keep you all waiting. I actually woke up an hour ago, and I'm fully ready to go. Hopefully we're gonna cover all the story quests today, because I've been dying to see what the next part of the Stormblood story is gonna be. So, I'm all caught up, but I just need to do the story quest. So let's not waste any time, because I got a lot of ground to cover here. So here we go, let's do this. I've been waiting. We're not gonna have any background music this time. No background music, because we're gonna let the game do the music. So here we go. Let's do this. We got a lot of ground to cover here. So I'm not doing a long opening speech here because I am already behind schedule here. Here we go. So I haven't done the duty roulette yet, but I can do that later. It's not a huge rush right now. We're just having fun. By the way, Rainbow Six Siege finally got another update. I did get the chance to play it a little bit, but haven't touched it too much. Also, American Truck Simulator. It seems like no matter what, like if you have any mods that are not supporting a new version, it basically will crash your save file. So honestly, there's really no point putting any mods into American Truck Simulator because what are the chances that some of those mods are not going to be updated to the new version? It just conflicts way too easily. So yeah, it's a good thing I got rid of all the mods, because it just, if the updates are going to be frequent, it's not going to be easy to keep track of every single mod that's going to break or not. One last check to make sure that my microphone is working. Good, it's working. It's working. Here we go. Let's, I remember this pretty well. We're going to do the monk quest now. Choices and paths. Here we go. We're going to finish the DPS storylines right now. The only one that we don't need to do is, I believe the Reaper one we don't need to do since it's level 68, but here we go. I can finally fly here. So here we go. Let's see what kind of storyline we have with Monk. Here we go. It's you again, brother. My new pupils, they've lost faith in me, and so I have lost them. But perhaps it is just as well, for I am unfit to teach. I am the Mad King's kin. It would be an affront. Forgive me. I should not burden you, but to you, I feel I can speak my heart. Reveal things I would not to others. Not even my closest disciples. Speaking of whom, Dizinsa and Ochatska, their bodies may have healed, but their pride will yet be raw. They will be heartened for your visit. Sure. Okay. Ah, how good of you to come and see us. Both Senza and I are well now. Never you fear. There's Master Withergild that worries us. He will not soon recover from the emotional blow. Given all that's happened, you can hardly blame him. We were supposed to support Master, but in the end we were just dead weight. Lessons have been suspended since the incident. Not that it matters, though. The villagers have ceased attending. It is a big setback for our mission, but the biggest setback of all is Master's melancholy. Professor Eric would know what to do, I'd wager. Let's go and consult him, but I don't want to leave Master by himself. Nor do I. Might we trouble you to find the professor and bring him back? Sure. I believe he took his investigation of the man named Theobald to the Resistance at Turgal's Reach. Okay, so we just started here, and I had to make a difficult choice sometimes that the story quest simply took way too long. And if I remember correctly, doing the Paladin, Warrior, Dark Knight, it took like 2 hours just to do all of these. Jesus. I don't want to miss out on the main scenario quest, but I'm already like a week behind schedule. So, I have to make a choice here. I would like to focus on the main scenario quest, but trying to do all the story quests right now would take me, who knows, 2 hours. And I cannot even cover the main scenario quest at all. So let's see how long it takes to do this one job. And we may have to do catch up, because not only had to do the DPS story quest, but also Disciples of the Hand and Disciples of the Land. Whew. You come at a good time. I've just finished inquiring after our friend, His Aspiring Majesty Theobald, and you are doubtless eager to hear my findings. By all accounts, 'twas but recently that the man surfaced. None can quite say whence he came, but no sooner did he appear than declared himself Theodoric's heir, and proceeded to recruit people to his cause. But the prevailing sentiment around the fellow is one of uncertainty. It should come as no surprise, but folk are not exactly keen on the Griffin's return. And lest we forget, few have fond memories of the King of Ruin's reign, nor do they have any reason to love his heir. That is all. Now then, what brings you here? Still sulking into his cycle, as you say. Utterly hopeless. Very well, I shall go and slap some sense into the fool. Come. Yep, I would be here for another 2 hours, and I would not make any progress, so, ugh. It's a bit of a tough choice here, but I have to do something to pass the time, so some sacrifices have to be made. Yeah, I wish I could do it, but, you know, I'm already behind schedule, like, quite a bit. If I had more time today, if I started, like, 2 hours ago, or 3 hours ago, I can definitely do all of this in time. But if I don't do something, I'm not able to cover the Masonara quest at all. Here we go. I like the graphics in this game. With a guilt, a thrashing though it was. How long will you let a single defeat keep you down? As I hear it, you've been neglecting your training. Haven't so much as lifted a finger. You would let all that muscle go to fat. Defeat is painful. This is true, but I am no stranger to its sting. In time, the sensation fades. But this, it is no mere sensation. It is my very existence. The man who destroyed the Fist of Regal, his blood courses through my veins. That I should seek to revive the Order. It is an affront to the dead. I have not the right. So that is the way of it. I will tell you a story. I once had a son. In many ways, he took after me. And 'twas my hope that he would one day follow in my footsteps. But the boy had grander dreams, wanting to change the world. He took off and joined the resistance, and then he died. His unit was hopelessly surrounded by Imperial forces. In order to save his comrades, he swept up a sack of explosives but the details are irrelevant. For long years I lived with regret. If only my son had walked the path of science. I lamented he might still be here. But eventually I came to a realization. It was his choice to make. And make it he did. He chose to be a soldier and died a hero. In acknowledging this, I was able to attain a semblance of peace. We are defined not by our blood with our guilt, but by our choices. So your uncle is the Mad King. What of it? You are not him. You are you, by whatever name. And there is no limit to what path you may walk. That path may be fraught with hardship, but you mustn't give up. Behold the soldiers of the Resistance. Even now, they fight tirelessly against the might of the Empire, ever ready to render up their lives for their cause. These men and women bear a great burden, one beneath which they could buckle at any moment. Yet they stand firm to the very last. I used to wonder, why do they not give up? My son taught me the answer. They believe that the moment you give up on something is the moment you lose it. When first we met, you were hell-bent on retribution. Mule-headed though you were, you came to see the folly of your path. But there comes a time when a man must fight. For you, that time is now. So find your inner mule with your guilt and fight. Fight for that which you believe in. You are right, Professor. I see now what is truly important. Theobald desires absolute rule. If he has his way, the people will suffer. This cannot be borne. It flies in the face of the new fist. I would restore hope to the people, but to do this, I must transcend him. I will become stronger, and I will protect that which I hold dear. Well, glad am I to hear that. Suffice it to say, I shall aid in whatever way I can. Something else has been bothering me, Professor, about Theobald. His polearm techniques are distinct. I have seen them before, but when? Where? 'Twas a long time ago, when the Temple of the Fist still stood. No, it couldn't possibly be Adri? Who is this Adri? A brother at the Temple of the Fist, and the closest thing I had to family. I had thought him dead, slain when the temple was raised. But now you believe that he may still be alive? And is the one who seeks to prevent you reviving the Fist of Regal? If it comes to it, could you strike him down? I looked upon Adri as a true brother. I do not wish for it to end that way. But neither can I yield in my purpose. I seek to restore hope to the people. Adri seeks to deprive them of it. If we must stand opposed, then I stand ready to strike him down. But remember, Adri is not alone. He has rallied the core brigade to his cause, and against them, the Fist of Regal is ineffectual. How do you intend to overcome this disadvantage? If our fighting style will not serve, we will master another. One that is free and unshackled by form. I would ask a favor of you. All you learn as a pugilist, we would learn also. Will you teach us? It's going to be tough. Give us your worst, brother. We will take it all in our stride. If you're ready, I would begin at once. Let us train at Gurkihim, as the monks of old once did. I shall summon the girls. Pray meet us there. Well, it would seem that the storm has blown over. With that, I shall return to Ulda to attend to a task of mine own. I trust you'll see to the rest here. Okay. Okay. How much time did that take? Almost 10 minutes now. Yep, looks like we're gonna have to make a sacrifice again. I really don't want to do this, but if I continue at this pace, we're not gonna be able to cover any of the main scenario quests here. Especially when we still got a long way to go. Yeah, I really don't want to do this. I would like to read everything here, but time is of the essence here. Yeah, and as much as I like to do the narrations for all, it'll take too long, and I will not have enough time today. If I had time to do a 10-hour session, I would do it all, but I don't. So another sacrifice has to be made. So which means we're gonna see a lot of skipping around. I don't have a choice here, sadly. It wouldn't do always to rely on you and Master Widow Guilt. Aye. We must grow strong and become able to defend her for ourselves. No way I'm getting trashed like that again. I'm gonna train harder than I've ever trained before. Yep, we have to finish this. Theobald leads the core brigade. Soldiers trained to suppress the Fist of Regal. Against them, our style is ineffective. If we are to triumph, we must broaden our horizons. And you will help us. Alright, let's do it! I shall give it my all. You will know how we fight, our strengths and our weaknesses. Tell us what we must improve from the eyes of a pugilist. Endurance. I see. Besides the pugilist, we went for endurance. No number of blows must stop us. Just like a game of tennis in a way, sort of. I mean, sure you have technique, but it still comes down to endurance. Who's gonna get tired first and make a mistake? Zenshka, Lojaska, our endurance must be unyielding. Steel peak 10,000 times. Yep. So this is how you trained. It is eye-opening. But it is not enough. We must learn more, or we cannot defeat the enemy. Please, teach us more. Yeah, it's already been 10 minutes. We have to sacrifice, sadly. What do they need to improve? Strength. Okay. Okay. Okay, you're gonna repeat the same thing again? And finally, speed. Okay. I would have loved to put a little bit of variation in the cutscene there. Just a bit. Pray forgive me for my interruption. My name is Herwold, and I am come at Professor Erek's behest. The Professor? Has something happened? Nothing untoward, I assure you. He has made a momentous discovery pertaining to the man called Theobald. Truly? We must go to him at once. Beg for your pardons, but the Professor bade me bring Master Inyo alone. He believes that you and the lady should focus upon your training first and foremost. I suppose he is right. Very well. Go on, brother. You have taught us well we all need to know. All that remains is to practice. Make it second nature. Yep, just as I thought. Like 10 minutes just for one job. Jesus. My thanks for understanding. Then without further ado, please follow me. Yeah, 10 minutes for one job alone if I go at this pace. Now, I don't want to go faster, but yeah, this is, I have no choice but to speed up. I have no choice. Yeah, if we do not speed up, we'll be even more behind schedule. Yeah, this reminds me of that sacrifice that I did before as well. Shame. Yep, we're gonna have to do that. And yeah, this quest is still going too. This quest is still going. Yep, at this pace we have no choice. Yeah, we're gonna have to no choice but skip here because we'll be here all day. So what we're gonna do right now is we're gonna do some skipping here because time is flying by pretty quickly here. Oh, so he's evil. Okay. Yeah. Man, this is... So for those of you that are not aware, this monk job I started about 10 minutes ago. And we're not even done with the one story quest for level 68. Not even close. Yeah. So I'm basically skimming over the dialogue here because we need to focus on the main scenario quest. Man. And our main character is like, oh, come on. You're not the main character of the expansion. Something like that. Okay. And we're gonna defeat everybody. Sure. Okay. So we're just gonna have to... Usually these story quests are straightforward, but there are some story quests that are a pain in the ass. Yeah, this has been going on for like over 10 minutes. Man, if I played this game every single day, I would have been done with Stormblood by now. But I'd rather do it this pace than burn out. Okay. Whoa! Ho ho ho. Yeah. Yeah, so... Yeah, I don't know how we can heal ourselves here. Oh, wait a minute. There we go. Yeah, right, here we go. Man, that one hit really is hitting us hard. Do we, how are we gonna heal ourselves when we don't get that many abilities? Yeah. Yep. Yep. Alright, okay. Let's see if we can defeat these waves of enemies. It should not be this hard. It should not be this hard. I think it's best to just focus on the main bad guy here because it looks like the enemies will constantly respawn. Yep. So let's just do that. Yeah, let's just do that. Looks like looks like Herald Ironrax doesn't have a lot of health. Doesn't have a lot of hit points. Oh, come on. We might be able to defeat him, and this thing might be over. Yeah, sometimes it's not obvious what you're gonna do, but might as well focus on the main bad guy and then focus on the rest. Okay, now we can defeat. Oh, here we go. There you go. Just like that. Sometimes you ignore the ads to just focus on the main bad guy itself. So now we're gonna skip forward. Man, 22 minutes, and we started at 7 minutes on this session here. Man. So unfortunately, we're gonna have to skim ahead here. Oh yeah, you joined up right at the last minute. Alright. So... As painful as it is for me to skim through this, I have no choice. Because we're doing all the jobs. So, yeah, I'm doing all the jobs. For those of you that are not aware, doing all the tanker and healer jobs took like 2-3 hours. If I was gonna read every single thing that comes along our way. You'd be surprised how much time it takes just to do them all. Alright. So yeah, we're not even done, because after the monkey's done, we're gonna do everything else, and also the crafting and gathering. One thing is for sure, the last story quest, the level 70, hopefully I can start that early, because usually they save the best story quest for last, where the climax appears. So that's what we're gonna do. Yeah, we're gonna have to play some catch-up badly. This is level 68, okay. Yeah, if I don't speed things up, we will not finish today. That's the sad truth. And if I have enough time later, we might cover the Rainbow Six Siege update a little bit. All right, let's go to Bukharian. Again, my apologies, but I have to speed up. And this is for those that are just joining in now. Okay, oh, I remember the dragon. Okay, let's continue. So remember, we have to find someone. Okay. Okay, so... I like this social district here. One of the best in the game. Well, one of the best ever designed in the game, just by a visual point of view. I like this place. I made it to level 68 of, I made it to level 69 of Stormblood when it comes to main scenario quest. I can only imagine what Shadowbringers has to offer. Oh no, how do you get up there? How do you get up there? Don't tell me I have to go all the way to the rooftop. Oh no, I have to backtrack. I have to backtrack. Oh. If there's one small nitpick I have when it comes to the story quest of, you know, the Kogane. No. Yeah, Kogane. This is called Kogane, right? Yeah, Kogane. You have to go to the rooftops. How do you get up there again? How do you get up there again? Is there a way to climb up here, or do I have to go all the way back? Yeah, I may have to go to the rooftop. Looks like I have to go all the way back here. Oh boy. Gotta go back here and do it again. Somehow they're gonna bring this game to Nintendo Switch. I'll actually be very impressed how they're gonna do that. Oh boy, it's down there. Jesus, I feel kind of silly now. This could be a movie scene right here. Okay. Oh, it's the fish people again. Yes. I love the facial expressions for these things. You first see them at the main scenario quest, and yeah. Yeah, we gotta skip ahead here. Fish people. I bet there's an actual name for it, but yeah. Where do we go? Oh! Go here, reunion. It's a good thing I did not do these story quests until you get the chance to fly. Trust me, you're gonna need the ability to fly. Man. Just doing the story quest and not the main scenario quest is so time consuming. Okay. Gather information. Rules of 3. Damn, man. Yeah, we have no choice here, people. Okay. This dragon is freaking cute. Okay. Again, I love the designs that you see later in the game. A Realm Reborn, for the most part, is pretty straightforward, but when you go past Heaven's Word, things just pick up from there. Some people don't agree with the story and some of the expansions, especially Dawn Trail. Please don't spoil me. But I'm already so much. I already put in so many hours into this game that it's worth going through. At least this game respects your free time. I think most people can agree with that, even though this game kind of plays it safe. But hey, as long as we're having fun, that's all that matters. I mean, most Mario games play it safe, right? I mean, that argument can be made, yes. Oh yeah, just as I thought, we got a battle instance to do here. Yeah. I think most of the jobs we have to go through the same thing here. Yeah, yep, we got some fighting to do. Oh, it's you again. You notice the low res on some of the clothing of some of these characters or these NPCs. I think that's something that they have yet to fix in one of the updates. But for the most part, everything has been upgraded. Like, for example, our character's eyes and looks, they have been upgraded on textures, which is nice. At least the game is nice enough to tell you, hey, it's only this small area. Sure. Oh. At least you're not gonna search this entire freaking area. Oh, that's a huge black dragon. get a boss battle. Yeah. Again, it pains me to skip the dialogue here, but I don't have a choice. Either we finish all the story quests now, or we're not going to finish today. So it's another sacrifice, unfortunately. But one thing is for sure, I will not do this sacrifice for the final story quest for this expansion. Those, we need to do it in full. And we have to start early for those, or else we can't finish. Hopefully it's just this one enemy we're gonna finish. Okay. That's it? Okay, that was quick. That was quick. Okay, now that is a nice look. I thought that battle was gonna go on forever. So he's not being cooperative. I don't think you can retreat from a flying dragon like that. Or it works. Sure. I mean, I remember the dragons from Dragon Age. I wasn't expecting for that to be that easy. Yeah, I wasn't expecting for it to be that easy. So, but yes, one thing is for sure, the climax of these stories, I definitely want to see what it's going to be like at level 70. I mean, how is the story going to conclude for each of these? I don't know. One thing is for sure, we are not covering the final story quest until we reach level 70. Like, in the final zone, we need to have the ability to fly. So, yeah. We're gonna have to... We're basically skimming ahead here. We got Dragoon finished. If we did not skip ahead, we would be in trouble. Alright, True Enlightenment. Here we go. That took about less than 10 minutes. Okay, Jack. Remember Jack? Okay. I do like the characters on the ninja storyline. They're pretty interesting. They're pretty interesting. I won't be surprised if we got a duty instance here as well we're gonna do. So, I don't know if Hexton or anybody else is watching, but I have been busy keeping up with the duty roulettes here. And all of my jobs are at level 71, even though I did not reach Shadowbringers yet. But I do want to level up as much as possible because I don't want to be beat behind schedule. Oh, fan service. Love it. Cute. Again, you can pose for some nice photos here. There are some really nice views in this game. Once again, we have no choice but to skim ahead or we will be falling behind schedule. I kind of get the gist of the story. Whether you're a man or a woman, it doesn't matter. This game is nice fan service. You know, I'm glad that Japanese companies, at least most Japanese companies, are not afraid to portray masculine and feminine characters. There's nothing wrong with, you know, doing something gay. There's nothing wrong with that. But don't do it for the sake of it. There's a huge difference. You cannot compromise storytelling. But some people want to put activism over great stories. Okay. You know what's funny? I can already fly here, but but in case you couldn't fly, hey, the story quest does it for you. Okay, we gotta skip ahead here. Okay. Master Sensei. Yes. Wait a minute. I have to say, some of the character models look way too similar. I mean, look at that face, for example. Isn't that a main scenario quest character? One of the resistance leaders or something? It looks the exact same, isn't it? So that's the only downside. They kind of recycle some of the faces, and it's very apparent. At least make them look a little different. But maybe that's too much to ask for an MMO like this. I don't know. Okay. Yep. Okay, where do we go? Man, imagine doing this story quest and you don't have the chance to fly. It'll take you longer to go from one point to the other. There are some zones where I really like the music in this game a lot. Yeah. And again, for those of you that are just tuning in, I had to compromise on the narrations. Otherwise, we'll be here all night. Yeah, if I had started like early in the afternoon today, which I could have, but I didn't want to burn out. Oh boy, come on. Sometimes the targeting doesn't always work like it should, or maybe I have to go into the settings to change it. Okay. There we go. Okay, teleport back. I really hope that we can get all the story quests done, and then we can maybe do some siege today, just to cover the new update. Yeah, we got the Weasel Claw for you. Yeah. And we're going back to that place again. Okay. Again, some of the visuals here are really nice. I mean, the sceneries are amazing in this game. I mean, it's a fantasy game. It's a nice way to get away from everything being so realistic. And that's one of the reasons I keeps coming back to this game. Although I have to be fairly honest, Baldur's Gate 3 is what got me here. I went into a bit of a long hiatus with Final Fantasy 14. But then after I completed Baldur's Gate 3, I kind of started to appreciate the characters in a fictional setting, especially in a fantasy setting. Although, imagine if the makers of Baldur's Gate 3 were in charge of an MMO game like this. It would be completely chaotic and very time-consuming to do story choices, because you can be completely evil, you can be completely good. That's stuff like that. But imagine in a Final Fantasy setting we can do so many story choices. Imagine that. But then again, you're basically going against what Final Fantasy games are about, so I digress. I am not a Final Fantasy expert, but imagine if some of the elements of Baldur's Gate 3 was brought here. Not D&D mechanics, but, you know, story choice options, that sort of a thing. And naturally, level 7 is the last one. And here we go, we got Ninja done. Okay, let's move on to Samurai. The hunt for Ogetsu. Here we go. And in just 10 minutes, we went from Monk to Dragoon to Ninja and then Samurai. Yep. It's a compromise, but we have no choice here. The only way I would have taken my time is if I had started early in the afternoon today. So yeah, some story quests you do the instance, and some you just talk. Okay. Okay. So again, we have to compromise here. You can tell where some areas are low res. Okay. Okay, yeah, remember we got ambushed? So we're trying to find the problem. Yep, I remember this. Mainland, we're going somewhere. Okay. I get it. Okay. Oh yeah, we're going back to this zone again. Okay. Okay, there should be an NPC here. Oh, there you are. Okay. I have, you know what's interesting? I have not looked up on Google how much different some of these zones are with the new graphical upgrade. I can only imagine how much different it looks from the previous versions. Some zones I just there's a few songs in this game I do want to listen to when I'm not playing the game. Oh, come on. There you go. Sometimes I completely forget to target. Okay. Okay, got another enemy to kill. I'm enjoying the story so far in this game. The main scenario quest has been pretty interesting so far. So right now we're just quickly finishing up some story quests here with an unfortunate compromise here. Hopefully I'll have enough time to do some bonus games tonight, but this one needs to be done. Yes, I've been having a lot of fun doing the roulettes here. Everything has been done so far. Even my Disciples of the Hand and Disciples of the Land, I already got the level 80, despite not completing Shadowbringers yet. When I'm in the mood, I'll definitely have to do each of these Disciples of the Hand and do some of those crafting dailies. Just do those same ones over and over again, and eventually you reach level 80. Then I'll have to craft and get the equipment for those again. Thankfully, I do have enough currency right now. Got like 757,000. Yeah, so right now our main goal tonight is to finish up the story quest with an unfortunate compromise. For those of you that are just tuning in, just to give you an idea how long some of the story quests are, I did the narration for Tank and Healer all the way from start to finish. Sorry, just one story quest at level 68. Doing Paladin to Gunbreaker then White Mage to Sage, actually no, you don't include Sage. Doing all of those took like 2 hours. And unfortunately, if I do that tonight, there's no way I will have enough time to cover Masonara quest tonight. So right now, as you're watching this, I have no choice but to do a compromise. Yeah, I really don't want to, like I said, but I have to. If I had a 10-hour if I was able to do a 10-hour session like most full-timers here, I definitely would not be doing this. Oh, see, I like this. The game respects my free time by, you know, quick traveling like that. In Realm Reborn, you have to do a lot of manual travel. Oh yeah, I like the lighting here. I think this was definitely remastered. So once again, my apologies for those of you that are lurking, because I have to skim over the dialogue here. Most times here, yeah. Unfortunately, I don't have 2. I don't have time to do 12. I have real life stuff to do. Like for example, tonight I was busy doing a first aid course, level C, for the last 2 days. So just enjoy the visuals here and the graphics. They're pretty good. I don't know if you got the account. Restored, Knight. Hopefully you can play this game at some point, because I think you'll enjoy the story here. And like I said before, oh, he's still not restored. Jesus. I did check out the new Siege game a little bit, not Joshi, but unfortunately, I want to get this done first. So right now, I'm just skipping over the dialogue here. But yeah, there are some pretty nice visuals here. But yeah, Knight, I don't know if you want to save up your money again, Knight, but that's unfortunately, that's what it comes down to. But I'm not going to force you on that. That's going to be up to you. But if you somehow can restore your account for whatever means, don't do every single job like I'm doing. Just choose the ones that you like. And there's a good variety of jobs you can do in this game. So pick only the ones you like. So like my suggestion to you, Knight, whenever that happens, or not Josh or anybody else, choose one DPS, choose one tanker, or choose one healer. It doesn't matter which one. Just choose the one you like and then focus on that. The reason why I mention one tanker, one healer, one DPS is because if you try to do dungeon runs or raids, a tanker or a healer or DPS in some cases are faster to queue, so you don't have to spend 10-20 minutes waiting. I know you can join free companies in this game, which is basically this game's version of clan or guilds. It's you will not always be guaranteed to have help to cut down the queue times. But yeah, the story quests in this game are pretty interesting. There are some kind of meh moments in the story, but it is a fantasy story, so it's a good way to get away from the realism for a bit. Which is one of the reasons why I like playing this game. Yeah, not to mention, look at the visuals here, not Josh. I don't know if you're a Final Fantasy fan, but you will enjoy the visuals and the story settings here. And all the music you're listening to right now is not from my OBS program. They're all coming from this game. I did check out the new operator, like a little bit on Rainbow Six Siege a bit, but I didn't play for too long. I was hoping to have started earlier today, but unfortunately I do have to do a compromise here. By the way, not Joshi and Knight, just let me see if I can get a freeze frame here. I don't know if you guys ever noticed this, but I'm just waiting for the game to eventually do a freeze frame. Oh, we're done. Okay, that's... Oh, here we go, another cutscene. Cool. Again, look at the visuals and the backgrounds here. That's what this game is good at. It's fantasy. Don't get me wrong, Rainbow Six Siege has a good art style as well, but this game has a lot of nice things to look at. Yeah. The closest thing this area will probably remind you of is Skyscraper from Siege. That's about it. So yeah, the climax for the ninja is coming up, but we're not doing it tonight because we have to reach the end of the expansion first. So yeah, that is the Samurai. And Reaper. Is Reaper? Okay, Reaper, we're all caught up there. We don't have to worry about it. Dapper is good. Now we're switching up to Bard. We're basically playing catch up here as fast as we can. Man, 48 minutes in and we're not even doing the main scenario quest yet. There we go. By the way, now Josh, if you're still watching, I don't know if you heard me say this yesterday, but I'll just say this for anybody that's tuning in. There's this game called Kanga right here that I'm showing you right now. It's surprisingly cheap, 20 bucks. I hear that this game is Star Citizen, but much more promising. So, hopefully this is something that is going to be good, I hope. So, yeah. It's basically Star Citizen, but it's a small independent team. Now that is pretty interesting. Also, Marvel vs. Capcom. You remember playing those arcade games back in the day? Apparently this game is going to have a full release or remaster tomorrow. Hopefully they didn't screw this up. But yeah, it's another fighting game, but I can do it casually. Anyway, I digress. We're going to keep going here. Yeah. Yeah, so not Joshi, that Kanga game. I'm curious. Yeah, that's what I mean, not Joshi. That Kanga game, I'm very interested to find out if that game has a good first impression. Like I said before, I tried Star Citizen, but the first impression of the areas that I come across in the first place were not good. I didn't even touch the flying ships part in that game because the first impression was so bad. So Kanga, I don't know if the first impression is good in that game. That's why they bring early access in a small team. But I'm willing to give it a chance, and I'll try it as soon as possible. Because other than Void Crew, which is a pretty solid game, by the way, I want to see if there's something that you can do like a lot more free roam, like Star Citizen. But I don't want to play Star Citizen anymore. So right now we're just skimming through the story here because, unfortunately, it takes a lot of time to go through. Normally I would not do this, but if I don't do this, I will not finish. So this is not the main scenario quest, thankfully. These are just the story quests that you do with your jobs. So you can have a bard, which is an archer. So it really depends what your personal preference is. So, yeah. Yeah, that Conga game is the one that caught my interest after looking up some news articles online. And the Rainbow Six Siege game, I hope I can do it tonight. Play a few games on it, but this needs to be done first. Yeah, if I don't do this now, I will be falling behind schedule again. And yeah, not Joshi. So doing 3 or 4 jobs. No, sorry, doing 6 jobs on both tanker and healer side, if I'm not mistaken. It took like 2 hours, and that's me reading out the text out loud. But right now, I'm just skimming through because I have no choice. So where do we go? Oh, and by the way, not Josh, I don't know if you heard me say this yesterday, but I did cover some of the games from my past that I did get gifted, like Among Trees. For example, that one game, I launched it, but I didn't play it for more than 5 minutes because the setting and the crafting was so uninteresting and boring to me. So I just moved on. I would have loved to refund that game, but like Knight says, you cannot refund games if more than 2 weeks pass, even if you don't play for more than 2 hours. So you really need to make sure that you play the games as soon as possible. But I was not in the mental mood at the time to play them, because I also had a lot of other things going on at the time. I don't know if you've ever done first aid training before, not Josh or Knight, but some workplaces require you to do that training just to even get the job, or as a job requirement. You can do renewals, but some people do not. But some people insist you need to make sure that you've done the first aid course within a year or so. So that's what's been going on for the last 2 days here. Yeah, I basically woke up 2 hours ago, ate what I needed to do, and I finally get the chance to touch this game now. I still stand by with what I have said many times. I find this game more fun to play than Warframe. Any game that has grinding related to it, I'm very reluctant. So Rainbow Six Siege thankfully doesn't feel like a grind to me because I have most of the things in that game that I'm happy with. But yeah, the First Descendant, the company that runs the First Descendant feels like I don't think that game's gonna be around for too long. It's just another grind fest. And they try to lure people into because of sex appeal. So, yeah, look at this. We're just going back and forth here. I mean, it's part of the adventure here. But yeah, after we do Bard, we got the Machinist, the Dancer, Black Mage, Summoner, and Red Mage. That's it. We're not too far off. But we really need to catch up here. Okay. Okay. Adder's Nest. Where is that? Oh, we're going back to the Black Shroud for once. This is a social hub. You know, I'm not surprised when you say that now, Joshi. Like I said before, one of the Steam reviews pointed out the company's history. Apparently, they have done 2 or 3 games in the past that are more or less the same. They keep it going for a certain period of time, then they move on to the next project. So, it's a good thing that some of us did not fall for the sex appeal for when it comes to part of the gameplay's for the game's lore. Because let's be honest, as much as I like sex appeal in video games and in real life, it's not enough, you know, to keep people's interest and stuff. So you have to have more substance than that. So here we go. We're gonna go to the Machinist now. Where is this place? Okay, we're going back to Cuertas now. Here we go. Once you have played enough games in your life or seen enough things in general, you can look past the sex appeal and not be so easily fooled. But there's still gonna be some games that'll get you pretty good. Well, I won't be surprised, not Joshi. It's not a new MO at this point. No. I mean, games are essentially a business. I mean, let's not kid ourselves. This game that I'm playing right now is no different. That's why they got a subscription thing going. But this game is successful. People are supporting it because they like the game. This game respects your free time. I don't know if you ever will touch this game, not Joshi, because this game is subscription-based, but it also has free trial available. But at least this game will respect for all the time you put into the game. Because this game has been out for over 10 years and is still going strong. You get nice fan surveys, you got nice MMO stuff to do if that's your cup of tea. And yeah, that's what I like about this game. And it takes place in a Final Fantasy setting, so it's not entirely realistic. It's all about having a fun time. And you can play this game with lots of people from all over the world. Hey Rukzukin, welcome back. So Rukzukin, we're basically doing fast forward here. Listen to this song, Nachachi. This is a random player playing notes. You can actually play notes. You can play musical instruments in this game. Yep, he just stopped playing. But yeah, these are all actual players, by the way. There are some NPCs, but most of these are actual players. Nice fan service, right? You can tell there was passion put into this game. Granted, some of the facial features of the characters look kind of the same, but you know, this is an MMO. I mean, optimization has to come first. That's a nice pose. And as long as you get over 60 frames per second, that's all you need to play this game. That's it. Alright, so we gotta talk to this NPC now. Again, I'm skimming forward here because if I do not press forward, if I don't skip, I will be stuck here to do this again next week, which I don't have time for. But the main scenario quest, I will not skim over. The main story. This is just the story quest that I'm doing for these jobs here. You have to do the story quest for these jobs because that's how you can get to the next expansion, get more abilities and all that stuff. You get money and experience, so... Let's see where we're gonna go next. Okay, teleporter. Nearest teleporter we have is the aft castle. Navigation in this game will be a little confusing if you're not used to it. By the way, look at that. Look at that sun. Looks nice. Yeah, this game does a pretty good job with you when it comes to showing the minimap. So, yeah, it's pretty nice. I'm spamming spacebar. Oh, come on, get out of the way. Yeah. Nice graphics, yeah? This is a 10-year-old game. This is me bunny hopping. I'm doing this with my right hand. Who is here? Why are there lots of people here? So many people are watching a cutscene here. There must be an NPC or something here. There must be a lot of NPCs going on here. Yeah, I have no clue why people are here. Okay, give me a second here. Okay, give me a second here. I need to finish this. I have no clue what's there. Give me a second. I need to finish this. Yeah, there is a... Yeah, I have no clue what's going on here, but it must be something you don't have access to until later. Cortas. Again, I'm just playing catch-up here. I have no choice. Alright, so here we go. Quick bonus because I asked so. Whoa. That never gets old. That never gets old. That never gets old. I think not Josh. She's trying to think, what the hell did I just watch? But that's one of my favorite bits to do once in a while. It's simple but effective. Okay, we've got the Machinist, Dancer, Black Mage, Summoner, and Red Mage. We're almost done. Okay, we gotta... So yeah, the closest thing you can use guns in this game, not Joshi and Rokuzuken, is the Machinist. Yeah, this is the closest thing you can do in this game. Yeah. You get a nice big gun here, by the way. And you can use AoE attacks to use the guns in this game. You get some nice abilities here, like a drill, weapon skill, and all that stuff. So, yeah. So this is one job you might do in this game that you enjoy. If Knight ever gets his accounts paid for in this game, you might get Machinist. That's something you might enjoy. Same thing with Najoshi or Rokuzuken if they ever decide to get this game. So we got another cutscene here. Again, we're skipping forward, otherwise we'll be here all night. So we took out some bad guys. Yeah, so in my honest opinion, most of the characters in this game look better. Oh, we haven't had a... Here's the thing, we haven't had anonymous subs in a while. We haven't had subs in a while, thank you. We have that sub goal to reach at 22, by the way. We have not had that in a while, but let's just say that I'll do something when that goal is met. Yeah. Again, it pains me to say this, but I really gotta skip ahead here, or else we'll not be done. So for those of you that are just tuning in, we are focusing on the main scenario quest soon, but I'm quickly getting these story quests done. If you don't do this now, we will be falling behind schedule again. You'd be surprised how long these story quests take to do. But I have done these in full before. Yes, I'm forced to play League of Legends again. Yes, you don't have to remind me. Yes. That's who's going to resist of me just playing a game out of spite? Also, Rokuzuken, we have that merch store, by the way. I was told to lower some of the prices in some of the stuff in the merch store there, but I don't know how much the price should be lowered. So, I need some, so hopefully somebody will, let me know. Also, some of the music pieces in this game are good. Yeah. So yeah, Rokuzuken, we're basically playing time skip here, because I want to go to the main story here. I don't know if you remember the story for this game when it comes to the main plot, but we basically are fighting against the big bad of the expansion. We successfully fought against a couple of battles. We successfully won a couple of battles to move ahead when it comes to land. And we finally made it to the big city. I don't know if that city has its own zone, but that's gonna be very interesting to check out. Rokuzuken is face bombing. Also, Rokuzuken, we made a Comedy Central roast joke yesterday. We made a blooper reel for that. We messed up. I messed up on muting the sound sources a bit, but who cares? So basically, we're sipping ahead here. Yeah. I really, like I said before, I really don't want to do this, but I have no choice. Wow, we haven't had this many channel redeems in a while, but hey, thank you. Okay. Oh, I really cannot see that far, by the way, without these eyeglasses. And I do feel less stressed when I have my eyeglasses. Can you imagine if some of the locations from Rainbow Six Siege were taken from this game? Wouldn't it be nice to do some fighting in some of these areas? I mean, don't get me wrong, I don't mind realism in games, but you need to have something interesting to look at to keep things interesting. But I digress. Okay, so Machinist is done. We're moving on to the Dancer now. Okay, here we go. We are almost done with the catch-up. So after Dancer, we get the Black Mage, Summoner, and Red Mage. Jesus, we are still playing catch-up. Again, Rugzukin, I am playing catch-up here. I'm trying my best to cover as much ground as possible. But I do like the MMO setting here. I don't know about you guys, but I personally like it. And the music. Some of the songs in this game you will like. Okay. I like that one. I don't know if I can listen to that outside the game, but in the game it's great. Okay, found the foundation again. Yeah, it's a good thing we're like an hour in and we're not even finished yet, but we're almost done. After that, we're gonna skip ahead on the story quest here as well. Again, there are some nice mind over matter. We got some of the characters here look very nice with their outfits. Okay, Forgotten Night. Here we go. Okay, let's continue. Okay, Forgotten Night. Once you do this enough times, you get used to it. Okay, I really need to put my eyeglasses back on. I do feel less stressed when I wear these eyeglasses. I really do. And I'm always grateful for the generosity the audience decides to give in. I wish I had more people, but yeah. I'd rather be honest and true to myself as much as possible than be cringy.
See, this is the proximity effect. This is the proximity effect. When you speak really close to the microphone, you get all that bass. So glad this is not redeemed so often. Imagine if some of the Rainbow Six Siege characters did this cringy proximity effects on the microphone.
Bite fail! Bite fail, welcome back to this little show of ours. When did you start following me here? I'm curious. 2021. Ooh, hoo, hoo. So, Bite fail, I have no problem answering that question for you. It's been a while, but yeah, I'm guessing you've been busy with life. So I'll answer the question for you, Bite fail. Yes, you're one of my legacy followers, Bite. To be completely honest with you, Bite, I don't know if you've been paying attention to the PlanetSide 2 development, but a lot of the people that have been developing that game for the last 5 years have left the game. Rel, the executive producer, and everybody else. And I'm gonna be honest, Bite failed. The PlanetSide 2 has gotten repetitive, and of all the updates that the people have tried to put into that game, it hasn't been exactly in the best terms, in my opinion. Yeah, I mean, I know there is this new studio that I have never heard of that has taken over since. I'm very optimistic how much they will add to the game because, you know, they don't have as much resources compared to the previous team, and I don't know. I don't know. It's so far what they have added to the game is not enough for me to constantly play so much. The gameplay in PlanetSide 2 has gotten repetitive, and they have tried to add more stuff to the game, but it's still way too repetitive. And I have experienced most of the things I've seen in the game. Oh, look at these visuals. I like the choreography in this game and the visuals. Oh, the Asians. Oh. Of course. Yeah, I've done it all, Byte. I mean, I don't know if you remember this, Byte, but there was this one PlanetSide 2 player. I forgot the name. I don't know how many aliases this PlanetSide 2 player went, but I did a harasser run with it as a passenger or a driver. I don't remember. I think it was a passenger, and it was pretty fun. And you know what's funny, Byte? When you saw me play PlanetSide 2 back then, I did not play that game over 60 frames per second at all. I did not play that game at a high frame rate. The thing is, the frame rate that my monitor could support at the time was only 40 FPS. If I went over 60 FPS, the screen tearing is bad. Like I could not even focus on the game because it's that bad. But now I can play games at over 60 frames per second, like up to 160. So yeah, PlanetSide 2 was a fun game, but unfortunately, I'm not going to be touching that game as much. Yeah, I eventually got the upgrades, Byte. I'm very, 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 very fortunate. And by the way, Byte, if you wish to support the show, I've gotten better over time as well. Like these tier 1 sub emotes here. Most of these emotes took like 3 years to do. And by 3 or 4 years to do, like, I didn't want to do it for the cringe. I try to make it natural. So as much as I can, I do not want to be cringing. And I don't know if you're into MMOs, Byte. I don't think you are. But if you ever want to try an MMO, I do recommend this game that I'm playing right now. It's a fantasy style setting because it is Final Fantasy, but it's also a good way to get away from all the realism and all that stuff in games sometimes. And look at this. This game has bunny girls and rabbit girls or cat girls. I mean, look at the freaking get up here. It's freaking good fan service, and they are interesting characters too. I'm glad that that Japanese companies, especially, are now afraid to show off feminine characters and masculine characters. I'm glad there are some people in the world that have not forgotten to make entertaining characters. So, yeah, that's one of the reasons why I'm in this game. You can also do crafting and gathering like in an MMO like this, and I don't mind it at all. I've already put in like over 1,000 hours into this game. And by Phil, to answer your question, I do play other shooting games now. Like, have you ever heard of Rainbow Six Siege? I don't know if you like that game in particular, but at least I do feel the satisfaction when I do win a round in that game with people that I play. I wish there were more shooting games out there that I would like, but unfortunately, most games are forgettable that I have come across. So if you want to play Rainbow Six Siege or give it a try, you can play a game with us. That game is truly best enjoyed when you actually have coordination and callouts. Granted, when it comes to cheating in shooting games, you can never truly avoid those, sadly, Byte. There's always going to be cheaters in an online game. Whether it's this game or shooting games in particular. Really, there's not much you can do about it. And by the way, look at the looks of these characters. Look at the facial textures, and the look on the eyes. It's really good. Yeah, this game has been out for over 10 years, and they actually did a graphical upgrade with this newest expansion. I'm glad that they decided to keep going with this game. Also, we have a merch store, by the way. And by the way, Byte, I don't know if you're still on our Discord server, but that is our community server that I do recommend you join, especially when I get a hold of me and stuff. So right now we have finished with Dancer. We're gonna go to Black Mage. So yeah, it's a good thing we are going through this as fast as we can. So here we go. Let's go to Ula now. So we got the Black Mage to do, the Summoner, and Red Mage. Yeah, I am not going too slow today. If I had read all that text, we would be here for another hour. Where is it? Maybe Miners Guild, I think. Yeah, I don't know how many other games you'd play, Byte Fail, but I have tried other games, but most of the other games that I come across are kind of forgettable. Not many games stick out, and I've been trying my best to try other games. For example, for example, Byte, yeah, I do play American Truck Simulator sometimes. Then there's Void Crew, then there's APB Reloaded. I've been trying to play that Deadlock game a bit more, but I've been busy. I tried Star Citizen, but I didn't like it, so there's this new game called Kanga. I don't know if this game has a good first impression, but I can tell if the game has something to say or not, so that's something I hope to try out. There's also Marvel vs. Capcom, and there's many more games I could talk about, but I'd be here all day. So anyway, let's go back to the story here. We're gonna skip ahead again. And like I said earlier, for those that are not aware, I really don't want to skip this wall of text here, but unfortunately, time is not on my side today. But I will not skip on the main scenario quests. So once I'm done with all the story quests here, which will be very soon, we're going to cover the crafting and gathering quests, but again, we're also going to skip those. But yeah, we'll do the traveling that the game requires us to, and that's it. I did try Deadlock a little bit, but fail. The best thing I can say about Deadlock is, at the very least, that game has a better first impression of... Wow. Thank you, Byte. Thank you. Yeah, so here's the thing, Byte. I did notice something here. So Byte, if you decide to use your Prime or do a gifted sub or a Tier 1 sub, sometimes there is no activity feed for that. So that notification that just appeared here, it doesn't show up for some reason. The only way I would know is that a sub came in is if I notice a logo, a new logo that appears beside your name. That's it. So if I don't notice it, feel free to mention it, because sometimes activity if it doesn't work. Yeah, but like I said, Byte, I wanna stress that sometimes the notification doesn't work. It's nothing wrong with my OBS program, but for some reason this website doesn't show it. So if I don't notice it, you can just mention it to me. So thank you, Byte. You know, one of the things I'm happy about, Byte, was I was able to reach over 100 Twitch subs. I think it was this year. That's a lot of money, Byte. Not many people are lucky to get over 100 subs in 1 year. So extraction games are a bit of a mixed bag with me, Byte. When it comes to first impressions, that's the main thing I care about. Thank you, Byte. Yeah, Byte, have you ever seen any of my PlanetSide 2 videos, Byte? I don't know if you have seen any of my PlanetSide 2 videos, but I do have a playlist on this YouTube page that I have here, so you can always go back and watch them anytime. Even though most of them I did not play the game at over 60 frames per second, I'm still very happy with what I was able to accomplish. My leadership skills may not be the best, but it's one of the things I'm good at. I'm gonna be honest, Byte, I don't have the best memory. I have like over 1,000 names here. So it's okay for you to remind me, because I really don't remember everybody. Yeah, I wish I could remember every single name here, but if you don't always show up, I'm not gonna remember all the time. So when it comes to Dark and Darker, I have to look that up. I revamped it to Dudney? Yeah, that name doesn't ring a bell to me. No, that name doesn't ring a bell to me here. Give me a second. I just need to go through this cutscene here. Give me a second here. I'll look up Dark and Darker for you. When it comes to Deadlock, I want to add, Bytefail, do you like Deadlock personally? But I do appreciate the fact that Deadlock is at the very least has a better first impression than League of Legends and Dota 2 and Smite. The biggest problem with Deadlock right now, Bytefail, is the optimization. If you try to play the game at a high frame rate, no matter what setting I do, the game runs really hard on my computer. But then again, the game is in early development, so I cannot go hard on it. But I did lower the frame rate to 70, and I'm okay. Dark and Darker. I never heard of this game until now. Apparently, it's free. An unforgiving hardcore fantasy FPS dungeon PvP adventure. I'm not sure if this game will interest me. I know it's first person, but I am not sure. This kind of reminds me of Final Fantasy in a way, but I don't know if this game is going to pique my interest here. Maybe Knight can check this out or something. How big is this game? 15 gigabytes. I don't know. I mean, looking at these pictures here, I'm not too sure if it captures my interest. I mean, you usually mostly use melee weapons, right? So I don't know what to say here, really. I've tried Gray Zone Warfare as well, but that game was also pretty forgettable. Yeah, the problem is, Bytefail, is yeah, so I don't know. Rainbow Six Siege, Bytefail. Do you like Rainbow Six Siege, Bytefail, or is it not your type of a game? Because if you are if this is like casual, the thing is though, I cannot stretch myself thin too much. It was my game before they got agent happy. Oh, I don't know when was the last time I played Rainbow Six Siege. It's not a perfect game, but at least it's more fun than most other shooting games I come across nowadays. It's not perfect. That's why I am very careful to have other games to keep myself occupied. So, but if you ever decide to give Siege another try, it can be fun. The main thing is the tactics, but I digress. Yeah, this game, Dark and Darker, it's hard to say. Even if it's casual, I'm not really sure if it'll keep my interest. I'll put this as a reminder here. Bannerlord 2. I'll look that up right now quickly. Bannerlord. Mountain Blade 2? Mountain Blade 2? Bannerlord? Is this the one, or is it not on Steam? It's on a single-player PvP. Strategy action RPG. Is this a top-down game? Is this a top-down game? Because I never heard of it. So I'm not really sure if this game is something that I should try. I don't know. Yeah, I have no clue. There's no gameplay here, so I can't say. But I'll put this on my low priority for now. But, yeah, American Truck Simulator, Before I go back to Final Fantasy here quickly, American Truck Simulator. I don't know if you're into this casual game. It's literally driving through America, where most of my audience is. What I have learned about American Truck Simulator is do not even bother downloading any mods to this game. Now, that's fine, I don't mind trying other games, but I don't want to stretch myself thin too much, because I got way too many games on my Steam library here. Like APB Reloaded, I don't know if you remember that game, but I still play that game from time to time, but not taking it too seriously. The Star Trucker, I got $400,000 in American Truck Simulator, I don't do it all the time, but I already finished the grinding in this game. So my big suggestion for anybody that plays American Truck Simulator, do not download any workshop mods, because apparently when a new update comes in, like 1.51 here, you cannot even load your save file at all. The game will crash. So just don't download any mods. I thought the game would be stable, but no. It's a bit of a pain in the ass to keep updated with the mods in this game. So just keep it on vanilla for the most part. Save you the time and trouble, especially if you're casual. Europass? Who is Europass? I have no clue who that is. Is that you, Bytefail? But yeah, this Dudney here, wait a minute. Dudney here, 3,000 hours Planet 2 looks like. Okay, I never actually watched your videos there, but, you know, I've been trying my best to, you know... Let me listen to a little bit of your...
private test server that most of the veterans play on for...
Yeah. Yeah, I don't remember your voice that well, Bytefail. I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't remember that very well. Star Trucker? I'll check out the notification here shortly, but I don't know if Star Trucker is even worth playing or not. I already got American Truck Simulator, so I don't know. I don't want to stretch myself thin too much. So I don't know if this game is worth getting or not. I don't know. I already got American Truck Simulator, so it's hard to say. And finally... Jesus Christ. Okay, you know what? I'll try this game as soon as possible. Hopefully within the next day or two. Jesus. Okay, let's continue. Thank you again. Jesus, I've been very fortunate, Kanga. I've been very fortunate, Byte. Okay, yeah, I have never played that game before, Byte. I don't know if I like it or not, but that's something I'll hopefully to try at some point. The problem is, Byte, I'm doing all of this and entertaining to you guys with my limited free time as I am. So yeah, Byte, imagine if there were like 100 people like you. If I was able to get enough money per month to do this full time, you bet I would like to do this full time. Yeah. Yeah, so here's the thing. Yeah, like I said, Bite, I know I'm saying this way too many times, but I'm not afraid of trying something new. But I also have to be mentally in the mood for it. Like all those other games that were gifted to me in the last year or so, like Among Trees. Only recently I finally get the chance to check that game out. And you know what happened with the Among Trees game, Bite? I only played that game for like 5 minutes to find out that it's not for me. Sometimes you have to be very honest if you like a game or not, based on first impressions. Do not base a game on just watching gameplay videos. You have to base the game on the first impressions. Because when you grow older, you're not likely gonna have as much free time like you used to. So you really got to be honest. Yeah, I don't like it when some people, you know, pretend to praise the game when they don't really like it. So you have to be honest. So yeah, Black Mage, I'm just doing some combat here. Now, this whole MMO thing, Bite, I don't know if this is your cup of tea, but if you ever decide to give it a try, Bite, you're welcome to try Final Fantasy XIV Online at any time. This game is subscription-based, like, okay. I can assure you, Bite, this game is not Star Wars The Old Republic. No. This game is Final Fantasy. So if you ever played any Final Fantasy game in the past, it's a lot more than that. And there are some areas in this game that are visually impressive. Yeah, this game has a lot of variety environments. Yeah. So, Bite, you can adjust the hotbars in this game, Bite. So you don't need to have this many hotbars. You can adjust the HUD to however you want. You can have it minimalistic, or you can have many things going on. So yeah, this game has been out for over 10 years. So I don't know if MMOs are for you, but I think you might like this game if you decide to give it a try. So yeah, this game is subscription-based, but you can do the free trial version of this game, which allows you to go up to level 60 or 70. So the reason why I have this many hotbars is because you can press friend list, currency, party finder. You can switch to different jobs at a moment's notice. OSRS. I don't remember. That name doesn't ring a bell to me, Bite. But so Bite, I'm gonna make this short. The reason why I like Final Fantasy XIV Online is you only need one account. Only need one account. This is how many jobs you have in this game with one account. You can get this many jobs if you want. Tanker, healer, DPS. You get many different varieties. Bard, ninja, samurai, warrior, goes on. With the press of a button from this hotbar here, you can switch to a warrior at a click of a button when you're not in combat. All of this is just one account. The game respects your free time. Well, you can also do crafting and gathering if you wanted to as well. So the crafting and gathering is a simple minigame for the most part. And yeah, you do get lots of interesting environments here with the day and night cycles. It's really nice. Where are we going? We're going to Thanaland. And this game has lots of quick traveling. So this game doesn't feel tedious to go through. It's very simple. And once you play the maps or story enough, you can fly right like this. This game got a graphical upgrade recently with the newest expansion, so the game looks a whole lot better. Yeah, this game has a distinct art style and look into it. But like I said, Bite, you can adjust the HUD to however you want, and if you ever decide to give this game a try and play it, you're always welcome to give it a try. You can join in the North American Data Center with me, and I can try to help you out sometimes when I get the time. But you do get some nice content in this game when it comes to dungeons, raids, all that stuff. And this game respects your free time. That's why I'm still playing this game. Yeah, this game had a terrible launch back in 2010. So yeah, this game had a terrible launch back in 2010. So they spent the next 2 to 3 years relaunching the game, making better systems, better optimization, and yes, it has gone decently ever since. I don't know how much money this game is making. I don't think we'll ever know, but it is doing well enough to get a graphical upgrade after all this time. It's pretty nice. Yeah, this game also has PvP, by the way. Unlike No Man's Sky, Bite, you can actually play with so many people in this game. alliance raids, new dungeons, the usual MMO stuff. I tried No Man's Sky Bite. I tried it, actually, the newest update. But unfortunately, the game felt boring when I tried it. I know the game has a relaxing mode you can choose from the main menu, but it didn't change anything. It feels boring. And that AI technology recharged. I don't know if you can turn that off, but it's annoying already in the first 10 minutes that I heard that. Technology recharged. Ugh. Oh god. You know, people made a meme about that, but even I felt the cringe when I heard that. Like, ugh. You don't have to remind me every time that happens. Jesus. Okay, so Miners Guild. Here we go. Yeah, I think you can have a lot of people play together in No Man's Sky, but no. First impressions, that game was not good. I only played it for like an hour and I was done. That's it, I was done. Okay. Alright, here we go. And let's see here. We got the Summoner and Red Mage. We're almost done. Yeah, I'm trying to go through this as fast as I can. So yeah, this game, Bite, I don't know if RuneScape has this, but this game has duty roulettes. When you reach level 50 or something, you get this many options to do dailies. In-game currency, guild, and all that stuff. So you get high-level dungeons, leveling, trials, main scenario, alliance raid, and frontline, which is PvP. I don't know if you like PvP in an MMO game, but in this game, I think it's fun for the most part. But you don't have to do it. This game is mostly PvE. So we're going to back the Black Shroud again. So this game has some interesting locations, but if you decide to put the time into it. It's not Star Wars: The Old Republic, but then again, this game did focus on prioritizing optimization and performance over, you know, looking good. Oh, by the way, Byte, this is how this game does fireworks. Oh, I just missed it. Did you see that? Yeah. I have no clue what those fireworks are about. Maybe it's because of the in-game event or something, but this game has a very good presentation. If you want to play a game that respects your free time, this is one of those games. And you can play this game with other people, because there's free companies in this game, basically clans or guilds, so... Yeah, I got way too many freaking games. And I'm trying my best to focus on the most important ones. Yeah, there's also hard content in this game that you can do, which are savage or ultimate duties. But you're not forced to do them if you don't want to do them. But this game can be hardcore if you wanted to. By the way, I hope you're impressed by the graphics in this game, Byte. But there's a lot of different environments in this game. For example, we're in a forest city town or some sorts, and the music in this game is one of the best it has to offer. But again, if this game is not for you, or it's not for you to play for yourself, I'm not here to force you. But it's something that I think you might enjoy. And once again, I have no choice but to skip through these dialogues, or else we'll be here for another 2 hours. I am not kidding. So yeah, once we're done with Summoner, it's Red Mage, and that's it. We're gonna do the crafting and gathering as quickly too. And this game has some nice looking environments, by the way. For example, this Byte fail. Yeah, look at the skybox here, Byte. You get some nice variety of environments in this game. So not everything looks the same. And if you're wondering, all the graphic settings you're seeing right now are all on maximum. Just make sure you limit your frame rate to either 60 or 70 frames per second, and you'll be fine. But yeah, Byte, it's really good to see you again. I was not expecting to see you again. I don't know how many other people from the 2021, 22 days are gonna be coming back here, but I'm glad that you decided to come back. And you are welcome to join our Discord server, by the way, Byte. Just make sure you acknowledge the Discord server rules, you know, that usual tab you've seen many times, and there's that rules text channel as well. You click on that, channel itself, and you click on that ME6 post with the checkmark sign, so you react to it. That way you see everything unlocked. So, all right, here we go. We're going back to Remnant's Toll here. We're almost done. But yeah, I've been very, very, very busy trying to do as much as I can with the limited free time that I have. I'm actually surprised with how this area looks like right now. We have some gloom here. So yeah, some areas do have different looking weather settings sometimes, so the game doesn't look entirely the same. I mean, for a repetitive game like this, it's always nice to have, you know, variety. It's really good, actually. Okay, oh, we gotta go down here. And Romina, here we go. We got a letter for you. Again, I have to skip ahead or we'll be here all night. Okay. Okay, so where is this character? Imhitra. Yeah, this game does a pretty good job with most of the cutscenes here. Yeah, some of the battle cutscenes here in this game, Byte, are very good production value. It doesn't always happen, Byte, but when you do see it, it's amazing. I'm not gonna spoil the details, but there's basically a dragon fight that happens in this expansion early on. So it's not just running around and doing tasks. The game does have some pretty good-looking visuals and cutscenes. So you will get your money's worth with this game. A lot more than can be said about the first Descendant. Yes, that's a talking book. That is a talking book. Don't be fooled. It's a friendly talking book. Gotta love how that book makes that sound every time it talks, huh? Again, I have no choice but to speed up for anybody that's tuning in now. I know I mentioned narrations in the title here, but I will definitely do the narrations for the main scenario. I haven't had the chance to touch this game in like 4 or 5 days because I've been very busy with my personal life. But I can assure you, Byte, I do appreciate the compliments that you and other people have said. I would love to do this full time for the rest of my life if I could. And I'll keep going until my health fails me. That's my promise to you guys. I mean, I would like to do networking a whole lot more often, but I'm gonna be honest, it's not easy to network because I don't like every single channel out there, and that's my honest opinion. I'd rather be honest than pretend to make connections and grow my audience. Yeah, the textures with most of the locations and the characters in this game are a whole lot better than they were all those years ago. Wait a minute, who is this person? I swear this Denise player looks familiar. This Denise character looks kind of familiar. Yes, it's Talking Book. Yeah, no worries, Byte, and thank you for coming back and supporting the show, Byte. Just don't forget to join our Discord server, Byte. Just don't forget to go to that Rules text channel if you haven't yet, because I don't know if you're on my server already or not, so... I do highly encourage people to join that. Have you tried GTRP? Are you talking about GTA 5? Yeah, so remember, Byte, when you join a Discord server, you get that Discord rules. Discord rules gotta scroll down. That's pretty common. But then you see that rules text channel itself. You click on that ME6 post. You click on that post there with the check mark, and then you see everything unlocked. Don't forget to do that. Yeah, if you're talking GTRP, not Joshi, like 5M on GTA 5, the problem is that most of the RP servers that I come across in GTA 5 5M is that it takes way too much time to get used to. And most of the RP servers have protocols you need to follow, like applications you gotta do. Unfortunately, that takes away too much valuable time away from all the other things that I'm doing. I really tried. But I'd be very lucky to come across an RP server that is casual, but it's not chaotic, quote unquote. Yeah, but like most of the RP servers in there, I don't have time to look around. I really don't. And most of the rules that you gotta follow there, I cannot be flexible, unfortunately. So that's why I basically uninstalled GTA 5. and 5M. Not to mention, GTA 5 overall feels very shallow and hollow compared to GTA 4. Yeah, like the gameplay, the gameplay when it comes to driving a car and the gunplay there, it all feels very shallow. Like, it's not fun. I try to enjoy it, but I've always had that gut feeling with me. I mean, imagine if GTA 4 had the optimization of GTA 5. It actually runs well and has some interesting locations. Certain things that were done well in GTA 5, and it was all done in GTA 4. You bet I would play GTA RP more often in GTA 4 setting. But GTA 4 was not optimized at all. It was poorly optimized. That's why you don't see people talk about GTA 4 that often. Everybody's talking about GTA 5 Online, which honestly is not that great of a game. It always feels very shallow. So right now, we're almost done with the story quest here. Like I said before, I have no choice but to skip ahead, or else I will not finish tonight. But the main scenario quest will be narrated. And finally, the Red Mage. Where's the Red Mage? Okay, we're going through Devania. We're almost done. This would have taken another 2 hours if I had read every bit of dialogue. It's already 9:30, and I usually have to stop everything at midnight because I had to rest up. And yeah, this game has a nice variety of locations. Like, for example, we are in Idleshire, another city or town in the middle of nowhere, that sort of a thing. Oh. And all these names here that you see in blue, these are actual players. Okay, here we go. Last one. I do like the Red Mage story, especially this character of Arya as well. But I have no choice. You know what's funny, Rukzukin? I gotta agree with that irony. Despite APB being flawed, at least I can play APB, even if not all the time. And here's a funny story, Ruzukin. This happened about 2 hours ago. Here's a funny story, Ruzukin. I hope you're listening to this. I was doing a random APB mission off screen, Ruzukin. One player actually said they reported me for griefing, even though I did not grief. I did not grief, Ruzukin. I just drive around my car around the objectives, and I take pot shots whenever I get the chance. The problem, like I said, Rukzukin, I do not want to be on foot all the time because it's so easy to be ambushed by experienced players in the game, especially if they're walling. So I always try to play it quote unquote smart and a little unconventionally. And I do actually play the objective later on in that same mission where the player was accusing me of being griefing. So yeah, Rukzukin, like I said, I'm not really concerned because I did actually play the objective. And the ironic part is, the irony of that is the player that was accusing me of griefing, they're a bronze player. They didn't get a lot of kills, and they basically got mowed down a lot by the opposition that were more experienced than that player was. So yeah, if anybody's griefing, it's you by not doing much. So again, I was actually playing the objective, and I have the stats to prove it that I actually did get kills and I did do the objective. But the thing is, Rukzukin, ABB is still flawed, so I already know how the game works, and I basically do things unconventionally that can be annoying to the opposition. But I unfortunately have to do it that way because I don't want to burn out. And simply put, the matchmaker is simply not good in that game because there's not a lot of players playing that game. Yep, like I said, Rukzukin, whether it's in a DM or not, unfortunately, you're gonna get those players, and it doesn't really bother me. And I never cheat in an online game that involves against PvP players. There's no point. People will find out eventually, and all that progress you did will be for nothing. Some people can be very subtle and get away with it and never get caught, but let's be honest, you will eventually slip up. It's only a matter of time before that happens. And let's be honest, Rukzukin, whenever I see that I have to fight against experienced players that are golds, I play unconventionally because I already know what the gameplay is like in AVB. And that's not always I'm gonna win on a one-on-one fight. And it's just boring. It's just boring to fight against people that you don't have a chance. Oh, by the way, Ruzuki, listen to this musical piece here. Anybody just watching right now, just listen to this musical piece here with the piano. It's beautiful. Just listen. Again, I don't know if this is your top of tea when it comes to music, but for a Final Fantasy and an MMO, it's very nice, in my opinion. When I first heard that the first time, I was already captivated. Yeah. Look at this, Ruxukin. Look at the character model and the eyes. It's very Final Fantasy-like. Very, very Final Fantasy-like. Yeah, the graphic upgrade, Ruxukin, they improved the visuals of the eyes and the hair. Look how gorgeous that looks. And this is a female character, by the way. It's very Japanese-like, but who cares? It's very nice and it looks really good in the eye. Yeah, look at that. It looks gorgeous. And this is a 10-plus-year-old game. Oh, yeah. And that's one of the reasons why I continue to play this game. For the adventure and the stories and the characters. I'm glad that most Japanese game companies are not afraid to show off feminine or masculine characters. I'm so tired of all the political correctness. It's so boring. Games are here to entertain us, just like movies and TV shows. Some people really don't care or just ignore that fact. Alright, so here we go. So the Red Mage is finally the last job I gotta do. Then we're gonna do the crafting and gathering stuff. Okay, where is... Okay. Yeah, you get some snowy areas in this game. You also get some sandy areas. So yeah. So you do get a nice variety of locations in this game. And you're gonna need to fly in this game a lot, by the way. Because when you backtrack here all the time when it comes to crafting and gathering, you have to do it. Okay. Yeah, all these hotbars and UIs, Ruxukin, it's a lot, but once you play it enough, you can adjust the HUD, do however you want it to be, and it's not so bad. This is one of those games that do deserve your money if you ever decide to support this game. But again, it's not for everybody. Can't force you, Ruxukin, or anybody else to play this game if you're not a Final Fantasy fan or you don't like MMOs. But I think you might like this game if you give it a chance. And once, like I said, the game respects your free time here. Okay. Yeah, so yeah, I'll show you that in a second, Ruzukin. But you can customize your HUD here. You don't need to have this many hotbars. You do not need to have this many hotbars. So yeah, I can quickly show you what it looks like, and you can put the 2 and 2 together. And we're almost done with all the story quests here. Thank freaking God. So yeah, Ruzukin, if you decide to give this game a try and commit time into this, so here's how it works. If you want to customize the HUD in this game, here's the HUD layout. So you can choose which to turn on, like party list, target bar, focus target bar, hotbar 1, 2, 3, 4, hotbar 10, duty list, minimap. You can even scale these if you wanted to. Like this minimap here, you can scale it to like 120%. Element size, display element, transparency settings. You can do it whatever you want. Lots of different settings here. Another reason why I like this game, Rizukin, is that this game is available to be played on PC and consoles, PlayStation and Xbox. And Rizukin, here's the crazy part. Apparently, the people that make this game are planning to port this game to the Nintendo Switch as well, somehow. Yes, you heard me. Somehow they're gonna try to port this game to the Nintendo Switch. How they're gonna do that? Who knows? I don't know. But apparently that just makes this game even more appealing for anybody that wants to play this game. But like I said before, Rizuki, this game, you don't need to play at a high frame rate. As long as you got 60 or 70 FPS, you're fine. Yeah, Rizuki, yes. I think I heard or seen that news article correctly. Yes, this game on that console. I can see that. Yeah, this game is cross-play, by the way. Who knows how many of these players that I'm seeing here are playing on PlayStation or Xbox. I don't think the game tells you that. But again, it's nice to have a game that has this much accessibility. You never know. Did I mention this game has some nice looking cutscenes here? And this is a 10-year-old game. And look at this fan service. Ooh, we got a snake. We got a snake. Take note, Hollywood. This is how you make characters. This is how you make characters. There's nothing wrong with a female character being afraid and being brave at the same time. Take note, Hollywood. So she's being hypnotized. Oh, I like to see the climax of this story. So she gets taken by... I'm going to assume that's a succubus. Nah, it's not a succubus. This is not that dirty of a story. But nevertheless, she's been kidnapped. And the climax appears in the next story, which is level 70. So yeah, I've already leveled this up to level 72, but I'm not gonna do the last story quest for this job until I reach the last area. So this Aether Currents thing you're gonna do in this game, the last area called the Locks, I have to finish that first before I do any story quests. I have to finish it first before I do the last story quest for level 70. Yeah, you can do a lot of quick traveling in this game. I don't know if Black Desert Online does it like this, but this game saves you a lot of time from traveling back and forth. It's really good. Okay, the last vigil. So even in social hubs like this, you get lots of teleporters like this. Again, it respects your free time. Very convenient. Yeah, this game does have voice acting, but not all the time. Here we go. Now we are finally done all the story quests here. We've all caught up. Now we're going to do these crafting and gathering. Again, we're going to skip ahead here. We're going to do this as fast as we can. Yeah, I know, Ruzukin, but this game does have a very, very nice teleportation system, Ruzukin. And for a repetitive game in an MMO like this, it's nice to have, you know, these little systems in place. It depends how well you put the teleporters in this game. As soon as you join a city or social hub like this, you click on this, you click on Ethernet, and you got so many different teleporters in this area, just to save you the time. So let's go to Shikaze Holstery. And the load times are pretty short too at PC. I don't know what it's like on console, but it's pretty quick. So yeah, you see how fast I just loaded there. So yeah. Here we go. Let's do the next story here. Yes. Yeah. Again, Rugzukin, what I like about this game is that it respects your free time. I mean, this is a subscription-based game after all, but you can play it on free trial with restrictions. So yeah, it's you can see why this game is still going strong after all these years. Yeah. All right, so here we go. We got talk to this NPC here. Okay. Also, the animations and the emotes that the characters and NPCs do in this game are very good too. If you've ever seen any anime or manga in your life, you'll like what the characters do in this game. It's adorable. And of course, this game has a lot of fan service that you will enjoy. So yeah, once again, I'm skipping ahead or else we'll be here all day. Yep, we're almost 2 hours in when we first started. If I had not skipped this dialogue, we would not be finishing soon. Okay. Yeah, some of these characters in these dialogues, in these cutscenes, do have a lot of things to say. So, yeah. Let's see here. Also, around the map, you have menders, so you can repair your gear at any time. Yeah, this game doesn't have a very complicated crafting and gathering system. You can have people craft stuff for you if you wanted to. So, okay, there we go. Flying your mount in this game is also very productive. You can't do this when you come across the area in the first place, but when you do get the chance to fly, it is so useful. So, again, lots of quality of life features in this game when you put the time into it. It's really nice. I also tried Once Human, Rugzukin. I don't know if you saw me that, but I tried it, and the game was boring. The story and the setting in the beginning did not interest me at all. I was bored. How that game is popular, I don't know. But I know that game is not for me, and it's not the best thing in the world. Okay. This game has dialogue options, but it doesn't make a huge difference, unlike Baldur's Gate 3. But then again, it's an MMO, and you got multiple expansions, so it's a choice that this game made in the first place. But it's still fun, though. So here we go. Let's, where do we go? Oh, here we go. So here's the... So by the way, Zukin, I don't know if you're still watching, but this is how the crafting and gathering works in this game. So when you craft stuff in this game, it's actually a very simple system. It's, where is it? Okay, I'll go to raise out here. So how this crafting works is like this. So I pull up the crafting log here. So we gotta synthesize an, ornate partition. So it's an ornate partition. We got the material for it. So we synthesize or make it. And here's the mini game. You gotta increase progress and quality. So we're going to increase quality. So we're going to press 0. You get many different abilities to how you want to increase quality, and then you finish progress. It's a very simple mini game. It's very, very straightforward, and you'll get the hang of it very easily. That's it. You make a high quality material just like that. Very simple. It didn't take a minute. That's how short that minigame is, Rugzukin. Yep, that's how long it takes to craft stuff in this game. Either buy it on the market board or you run around the map getting the materials. Yep, you can make stuff like that for your house. You can build furniture in this game for your house or apartment. GG! Indeed. Okay, you know what? Just for you, Rugzukin, I'm gonna read this line here. This table is exquisite. It is extremely sturdy, yet manages to maintain a sleek elegance. And these Doman-style engravings that run up and down the sides of the legs. If I did not know better, I would guess they were the work of a more practiced pair of hands on your own, Simi. Again, when you look at the text here and read it out loud, it sounds really nicely delivered, right? Yeah. Also, cat girls. This game has cat girls. Eat your heart out, APB. And GTA. Yep. Again, I'm skipping ahead here, otherwise we'd be here for another hour. Yeah, they usually save the best story quests for last, which is level 70 at the end. I will not skim ahead those when the time comes, but you can see what kind of a story this is. Whether it's crafting and gathering, they try to make it interesting. Again, look at the facial expressions here, Rizukin. Again, it's probably you've seen this many times in animes or mangas or whatever, but it looks really nice. I mean, it's not Baldur's Gate 3, but you get the point. Again, you can tell that there was effort and passion put into this game. It's not something everybody will agree with, but it's something that I don't mind putting effort into. Even if, like I said earlier, if this game had story choices that could affect the setting, like in Baldur's Gate 3, in a way, to a certain extent, whew, you can imagine this game is going to sell even more copies if that was the case. But still, it's I'm glad that this game is still going after all this time. It's not easy to make a game like Baldur's Gate 3 where you can be evil as much as you want, but I digress. And you get many different weather settings in this game at random. You can have rain, it can be sunny, it can be cloudy. Oh, cutscene. Oh. Sometimes the game surprises you with cutscenes like that out of nowhere. Can you... Again, that age-old question. Imagine if cat girls, bunny girls, and all that stuff existed in real life. I don't think it would change things too much, but, you know, it would make the world a better place, in a way. I'm just dreaming again. And you do get some nice camera shots like that. Again, pretty simple cutscenes and stuff, but, it's fun. Again, I have no choice but to skim ahead, or else we'll be here all night. We're almost there. We're almost there, folks. We're almost there, folks. Okay. Okay, so the next thing we gotta do is blacksmith. Here we go. Missing piece. We're making good progress, folks. So we're gonna work our way down to blacksmith, armor, goldsmith, and everything else. We're almost there, folks. The frame rate does go down quite a bit here at La Noscia, but then again, look how many people there are with shadows going on. It's not something I don't mind. This game is still more optimized than Guild Wars 2 ever will. And I've said that before, and I do mean it. F Castle, there we go, F Castle. All right, here we go. Back at the blacksmiths. Can somebody fill me in? What is it? What are all these decorations about? Is this like a remembrance for Final Fantasy 14 1.0 or something? I could have asked that in the free company chat, but I've been very busy catching up here. Here we go. This missing piece. Okay. Once again, we have to basically try to catch up. Again, because this is a fantasy game, you get nice locations. I love it. Nice to get away from all the realism for once. Okay, so we gotta travel over there. Hawker's Alley. Again, a lot of nice quality of life stuff to help out here. Okay. So we'll go back to the Aft Castle again. Okay. We're almost there, folks. I thought I would be able to cover all the story quests today, but once again, I have to make a sacrifice. I wish I didn't have to, but don't have a choice. At least the main scenario quest will be happening again soon. Even if I only do 1 or 2. Okay. Oh, wait a minute. Where's Ranwolf? Oh, there you are. Okay. 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 Again, pretty simple to do. Custom-made hammer. I leveled up everything ahead of time so that it's easy to take care of. So, this is pretty easy. Very simple mini-games. Pretty easy. Very simple mini-game here when it comes to crafting and gathering. And I did that in less than a minute. Okay, where do we go? Oh, we gotta go to... Oh, we gotta go walk all the way there. Yep. You know, I always wondered, why is there no teleporter here? But then again, it's not a far distance to walk, so I digress. Again, this is a great looking game. And the setting is pretty good too. And by the way, if you're wondering why I cannot fly around this map, well, in the social hubs you cannot use your mounts. Nope, you can't. Also, why are there so many people watching a cutscene here? Must be an NPC or something down the store or something that I don't know at this point. Okay, we got the set of tools for you. This must be something that must have happened on Dawn Trail or something, because there's so many people are watching a cutscene here.
Just
we're doing it, Rugzukin.
Make your dreams come true.
Trust me, it'll take a while to reach Dawn Trail, the latest expansion in this game. Like Dawn Trail, you access Dawn Trail at first at level 90. We're only at level 69 right now. Yeah, it's gonna take who knows how long to get there, but I'm not rushing. And by rushing, I mean I'm not rushing the main scenario quest here. Yeah, but these main scenario quests, if you want to do all the jobs in this game, it can take this long. It really does. But if I'm gonna cover the story main scenario quest, I will not squander the climax of the story in the last one. Like the previous expansion, they always save the best one for last, which is level 70. This is a level 68 story quest. Again, it feels nice that you're crafting stuff for your friends or players that need this just to progress in the game. It's really nice, right? And they're praising you for doing a good job. Yes. All of these characters have a reason. So, unfortunately, we have to keep going like this, or else we will not finish. Yep, it's 2 hours already, and we're not even done. That's how long it takes to do these. Notice how it's in sync? Yeah. We're almost there. Okay, where's the armor now? Okay, we're going back to Kugane. Yeah, teleporting does cost money, but if you play it smart and don't use up every single currency you make, you'll be fine. And usually other players are nice enough to give you enough currency to teleport around and stuff. So, yeah, you can actually give off in-game currency to other people in this game. I don't know if you can do that in Black Desert Online or some other MMOs, but in this game, if somebody is generous enough, they will give the money to you. So you don't have to worry about grinding so much. So yeah, it's really nice. Same as usual. Get the story quest started. Again, for time purposes, we'll go through this quickly. Okay, so... Okay, we're going back towards the center of the map. We're making good progress. We're almost narrowing it down. Again, these quality of life features with the teleporters is pretty nicely done here. There's Gyusei. Okay. There's a lot of side quests here too, but my priority is not on those at the moment. Okay. Okay. Okay, where is Onryo? Okay, we just go back the way we came. Got it. Okay, Pier 1. Again, I love the presentation of this game. It doesn't feel like a chore. It feels fun to go through. Okay. On you. So we have a job to do. Where do we go? Okay, gotta talk to 2 NPCs. So the nearest teleporter is Sikigumi Barracks. That's 1. Can't wait to do the main scenario quest. That's the thing that I want to see, how the story is going to progress from there onwards. Okay. Okay, so the next is Rakuza. Rakuza District. By the way, this district looks really nice, especially at nighttime. Oh yeah. Alright, there's our NPC we're gonna talk to. This is a 10-year-old game, by the way. Okay. Alright, back to Onryu again. Again, it's not so bad when you know where the teleporters are. Pure one. That's how you play this game. Back in here again. So now we should be crafting something relevant to the plot. So after talking, we got something to make. Okay, so here we go. Tournament Summon. Tournament Summon, here we go. Very simple minigame, because I'm already at a high level ahead of time. So it's pretty easy. Whoops, I almost messed that up. It's fine. That's it. It's done. It's done. Gotta love the mannequins. It's high quality stuff. Yeah, making high quality stuff in this game is pretty easy, especially if you got a high level player helping you out. It's pretty easy. And the mini games, again, it's pretty straightforward. I gotta love the drama sometimes in these story quests here. It's another apprentice story, you know. And you'll hear the same musical flourishes from time to time. But eventually you hear something different. Again, the facial expressions and the emotes, even though you see it quite a bit, it does its job. Okay. Yep. Alright, next up is Goldsmith. We're heading back to Gurbania, Ruggles Reach. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 more to go. And some of the story quests do give you a lot of XP. That'll help you out. Again, you get some nice areas in this game that you can tell there was effort put into it, in my opinion. Alright, Goldsmith time. There's technically phones in this game. They call it the Link Pearl. So, okay, we're gonna go speak to NPC here. We got something to make. Yeah, there's a dungeon here nearby, but I don't think you access that until you finish the expansion. They do add dungeons and stuff later in the game, so that's pretty cool. They spend 2 or 3 years making the expansion, and then you get some cool stuff, and the game rewards you for it. Yep, we're not squandering any time here. I think the only one that will take us time to complete is probably the fishing. But I can easily buy the bait if I have to. Going back to Tanaland. Here we go. Okay, we're going to the Goldsmith's Guild. Goldsmith's Guild. Okay, who's here? Oh, yes, it's been a while since we talked to this NPC. Okay. Kind of awkward when you bunch up together like that. Okay. Oh, they're all bunched up together in one area. Okay. Sapphire Avenue Exchange. Here we go. Again, when you get used to these locations, it's not so bad. There should be 3 NPCs here. And finally, Widow. That Widow. Again, similar areas where you do things, but it's nice to look at something different. And the lighting is, again, pleasure to look. Where's the way designated location? Oh, here we go. Once you play this game enough, you start to notice things. Game praises you with a lot of cutscenes, even for an MMO. Be prepared to hear this song quite a bit in this game. Something funny or interesting happens. That's all you need to know. Some characters look really adorable with eyeglasses or glasses. You can tell that's low res, but I mean, you gotta forgive. I mean, I can accept that. Somehow they found a way to make this game run on Xbox and PlayStation and soon Nintendo Switch, like I said. How they're gonna do that, who knows? But I won't be surprised if they have to lower the graphics a bit, just to make it run. So, what are we gonna be crafting this time? Back to Regal's Reach. And every time you teleport to this particular teleporter, you need to spend gil. But thankfully the game is nice enough to give you gil and stuff when you do the roulettes. It's really cool. Eventually, I can't wait to reach level 80 here. Always want to be ahead of things, you know? Alright then, Malot, what are we gonna make for you this time? What are we making this time? A sample chronometer. Pretty simple minigame. That's it. It's always good to be leveled up ahead of time, because it's really useful. Alright. We do another good job for the NPCs. Behold the sample chronometer. Whatever that means. It's a clock. It's a high quality one. And for those of you that are just tuning in, we're speeding things up here, unfortunately. It's been 2 hours and we're still not done with the story quest here. The main scenario quest will not be squandered. We will narrate that. Again, gotta love the fan service. Yep. And finally. So, we got the goldsmith done. Where is the leather worker? We're going back to the Black Shroud. So, leather worker, then we got the weaver, alchemist, and culinarian. I focused on leveling up the alchemist and culinarian because those, I don't usually craft things too much. So, I just do the Grand Company stuff and save time. The leather worker. Alright. So, what do we gotta do for you? Ooh, cutscene right off the bat. So, yeah, we got a little project for you. You do get some nice camera work in some of these cutscenes. Every time you hear this song, you think, okay, what's the trouble this time? You'll get used to it. She doesn't like him. So we have to go up here. Oh. I gotta talk to Jiva inside, okay. This is another musical piece that I like. Okay. There's our guildmaster. Great lighting, as always. Okay. Got another one to do. Okay, we got another dashing Dommel skin. Okay. Pretty simple minigame. That's it. We just did that in record time. You're welcome, Guildmaster. Is that the one she's wearing? You know, you can tell that some of the clothing is high res, but some are still low res. Whatever. That looks good. Oh, yes. Don't be too surprised if the game has to do another cutscene just to load something else. Some of the characters in this game have very nice hair, especially the women. Yeah, the hair textures before the graphic upgrade, they look like cardboard cutouts. It was that bad. But now it looks a whole lot better by comparison. Yeah, I always wondered why it looks like that. But then again, this game was made back in 2013 and 2012. Technology has gotten better since. We got it done for you. Okay. We got our exhibition coming up. And we got the Weaver. Hingashi. So we're currently doing Weaver next, then it's Alchemist and Culinarian. We're almost done at this list. Yeah, it took 2.5 hours of this. 2.5 hours. I want to do that main scenario quest so I can get the incentive to keep going. At least a little longer. Then we'll do some bonus stuff today. Okay, Kimi, what do you got? Okay. Again, we're skipping ahead here to save time. I wish I could do a 12-hour session, but I can't. I'm limited to either 4 to 6 hours, usually. So, gotta go up here, and... God, I love this shady-looking alley. Okay. There you go again. We got some drama. Again, if I read every single one at this point, we will not finish today. Oh, we will not. Yep, sorry folks, but we have to do this to spare time. The main scenario quest will go ahead as before. So, what do we get a craft for this time? Special customer? The one we just talked to, or... Okay. Okay. Alright, here we go. Let's do it. It's costly? We'll be fine. We'll be fine. This time we got the seductive bustier. Again, simple enough. Simple. We got it done for you. It's funny how we did it right there and they don't comment on it. Not at least not right away. Again, you gotta love the emotes that some of the characters do. It's awesome. Again, we're trying to save time here. Again, the shadows in this game, it may not be the best, but for the art style, I'm not complaining. It's great. Overwork. Yeah. Where is Kotosho? Okay, Pier 1. Pier 1, let's do it. There's Kotosho. Something happened? What happened? Yeah, you get emotional scenes like this. Again, if I wasn't so short on time, I would take my time here. But I don't always get an opportunity to do long sessions like this. Sadly, time is my biggest enemy right now. But yes, the game does do its best to try to entertain you, even doing craft and gathering quests to give you an incentive to keep going. And for the most part, it does it well. But you don't have to do it. Okay. Back to the Rakuza district. We're almost there, folks. We're almost there. Cool. And Alchemist. Here we go, Alchemist. This is not something I do all the time, but here we go, let's do it. So we got the Alchemist to go, Culinary, and then finally the last three. Almost there, folks. Just bear with me a little longer. Okay. Thaumaturge's Guild. Alright, Grainfar, what do you got for us this time? That was quick. Just one message. Oh, yes, I remember that. We got a deceased person to deal with. Again, sorry folks, but for the purpose of saving time, we have no choice here. But the main scenario quest will, at least I'll try to do at least one or two. I got some time here. Yeah, so we gotta make something to help out the deceased person. Got it? And where do we proceed next? Oh, we just go back upstairs. Alright, Grainfar, what do you gotta do for you? Ooh, another cutscene. That's my nitpick here, like, I mean, if you're gonna do a cutscene back and forth, might as well just skip to this right away instead of making us walk a short distance to see another cutscene. But I digress. And when it rains, the texture obviously looks a little shiny than it should be. Again, that's a pretty typical trick or a typical thing you see in this game. So. Okay, where do we go? Marcel's at the aesthetics. Where's the alternate there? Okay. Okay, Goldsmith's Guild. There we go. Oh yeah, Marcel. Get used to seeing some of the NPCs here. It starts to become a habit. Okay. So we got something to make for you. Oh, we got another phone call. Where is... Oh. We're gonna take another teleporter to the Alchemist Guild. Alchemist Guild. But in a separate section. Alright, there you go. What do you got for us? Tact? Wonderful. Yeah, I'm gonna make it for you. Alright, let's speak inside. Severian, what do you gotta do for you? So we got a problem. We gotta do this. So we got a component to make. Let's do this. A bottle of luminol. Bottle of... Oh. Oh, lovely. So we gotta go to... A bottle of luminol. There you go. Luminol. There you go. Sometimes you have to go to that separate menu to do that. Very simple minigame. That's it. So, where in the merchant strip do we go? So the nearest teleporter is Sapphire Avenue Exchange. Okay. Okay. Make sure you don't play this game when you're tired or burnt out. Always balance yourself. There you go, Popokuli. We got the thing you're gonna make. There you go. Yes. So, where in this alleyway? We're gonna. There you go. Okay. And finally, the final lead. No sin unpunished. There you are. They usually save the best quest for last. That's it. That was pretty straightforward. And finally, the last one in this category, the Culinarian. Let's not waste any time. Yep, that's a level 70 quest. Okay. Back to Mordona. Here we go. Can't wait to do this again behind the scenes just to level it up. But anyway, we're almost done, folks. We got the miner and the botanist and fisher to do after this. And it took 2 hours to do. Okay. Where... Oh! I forgot. So we're doing the main Sonara quest narrations very soon. We're almost done doing catch-up here. So, got the Culinarian to do. I spent a lot of time leveling up in this game. So for the purpose of time, we're going through this as quickly as possible. But the main Sonara quest, like I said, that is going to be narrated in full. Yeah, doing all the story quests for these jobs takes time. Man, it really takes a lot of time. If you don't speed it through like this, you will miss a lot of story, but I have to make a sacrifice here, sadly. I like this game. Alright, where's the next? Okairo Inn. I like the visuals. Kugane is definitely one of the best looking cities, social hubs in the game so far. I haven't seen Endwalker or Dawn Trail yet, so I can only imagine. And no, I'm not gonna spoil myself. Ruby C. Hold on a second. Let's travel there. Okay. Yes, this game has underwater sections. Back to Kugane. Okay. What's it called again? Okay. Last one. There you are. Yeah, some of these characters look very similar when it comes to faces. I wish there was a little bit more variety. I really wish there was more variety, but it's an MMO. You gotta compress the textures or save resources somehow. But just have a little bit more variety, so it doesn't look all the same. Again, great visuals game. Yay. Again, if I did not speed up here, we would not be finishing. right now. Gotta love the sync. Alright, back to Revenant's Toll. Here we go. I really hope the Miner, Botanist, and Fish are not too bad. Fisher one will probably take the most time because it's random. Okay, cutscene. We got a special meal to make. Let's see what it's gonna be. Got a story for you. Yep. This is me going through it as best I can. Okay, what do we got? Nigiri. Oh, wait a minute. Have we done this before? Yep. Sushi ingredients. That's it. Simple. All right, Ralph, where are ya? Okay. That looks good. That looks good, even if it's a bit low res. Never serve it raw. Never. You don't have to be an expert on food to know that never serve food raw. Especially the kids, don't. Oh, man. They're always criticizing, but then again, Japan is known for, you know, high standards. That's the downside, you know. So yes, there's always that build up to the climax, which I'm always looking forward to. Okay. So the good news is that Miner, Botanist, and Fisher are the last ones to be done next. Thank God, I still have some time. Next up, Miner. Where's the Miner? Okay, Bravania, here we go. No time to waste. I'll try to do at least one main scenario quest, maybe two if we're lucky. Alright, so Miner, we got some mining business to do, where the money takes you. Bountiful yield. That's why you do these story quests. Okay, what we got? Alright, what's up with Rowena? Imagine a flying eel coming your way. Okay. Serpentine, here we go. Gonna mine, Serpentine, where do we go for that? I wish the game would tell us where to mine the Serpentine. Yeah, I wish there was a way that the game would tell us where that thing is. Yeah, Serpentine is like something that you cannot buy on a market board. I'm pretty sure you cannot do that. You have to go to a specific area for that. Yeah, it's not in the gathering log at all. Yeah, thankfully I can just Google it. Okay. So there should be... It should be over here. Thanks to Google, if I didn't Google this, I would not know where to go. So, Serpentine should be around here somewhere. There it is. There it is. Again, pretty nice and easy, yes? Where's the next? Okay, there you go. This is how mining works in this game. If you're still watching Rizuken, it's pretty straightforward. It doesn't get any more simple than this. It's a very simple minigame. It doesn't get too repetitive as long as you don't do it too much. I'm looking at the minimap on the top right corner, and there you go. Once you get close to it, you see the icon, and that's where you go. Okay. There you go. We got enough, and we backtrack. That's it. We do it very quickly. Oh yeah, we're in good shape right now. We're in good shape. Okay. Yeah, we got the task done for you. So, we got the job done for you in Uluwatu. What's next on the list? Yeah, we got it done for you. We got the research materials that you needed. Yeah, the fishing one I think is gonna take the longest. Okay, slow fix. What do you got? Oh, cutscene. Here we go. Okay. We got a problem. Again, all of this is building up to the last story quest. But thankfully we're not doing that today. That's gonna be for another time. Yeah, some of these story quests do go on a little longer for story's sake. Some a little shorter. Ooh, another cutscene. Cool. So we got some progress done for you. You got a problem, or we're about to solve it. The only nitpick I have for some of these cutscenes is that there should be a little bit more variety in the camera angles a little bit, and not repeat the same way the scene fades in, but I digress. Again, the game does its best job to make the job entertaining. Again, if I did not speed through this, we would be here for another hour. Easily. Okay. Good news, Botanist is up next. Yes. Alright, Botanist, the White Death. And by pure coincidence, it's here. Alright, what are we gonna do for you this time? Okay, Edgit, what do you got for you? Okay. So, back to Grenadia. Okay. Alright, let's finish this. There you go. Back to the Botanist Guild. Seeing a pattern here, folks. And we return to the Guildmaster. Okay, back to Devania. We're almost done, folks. So after 3 hours, after almost 3 hours, we did all the story quests for all the jobs, and we're currently at Botanist and Fisher. That's the only thing we have left, and I really want to cover the main scenario quest that some of you have been waiting for. I know I have. Can't wait to do the main scenario quest again. Is this it? Oh, you investigated again? Oh. Yes. Yes. So, what are we gonna get this time? Oh, no gathering yet. Nothing yet. Is there a way to get inside from the back here? No, you gotta take the front entrance, I think. Alright, Goldwalks, we got the thing you needed. Okay. Okay. Alrighty. Okay, Ruby C, here we go. Okay. Okay, we're gonna go here then. Okay. We're almost there, folks. Okay, just need to go up. And it should be right around here somewhere. Should be it, I think. Nope. I think we're at the wrong place. I think we're at the wrong place. At the bottom, Jesus. At the bottom. So it's here somewhere. Trying to figure out where this thing is. Oh, it's at the wrong place. Whoops. It's over here. The wrong place. Oh, that's wonderful. I see where it is now. Okay. It's near this island over here. We're almost done, folks. After 3 hours, we are finishing up the botanist and fisher. Yep, that's how long it took. Jesus. Okay, they should be underwater. Yeah, that's how you go underwater. Okay, where is it? Level 70. Nanorizo, there you go. Okay, where's the next one? Yeah, the game doesn't tell you where it is, so I just look it up. Okay. That's it. Alright, should be one over here, and that's it. Okay. That's it. Now we just go back to Dravania, hand it over, and it's up to the fisher. Fishing is a bit more tricky because it's RNG, and you actually have to do it. You can't just buy on the market board like you used to. Alright, we're almost done. Thank God. I'll never take this game for granted when it comes to how much time it takes to complete it. Yeah, we got it done for you. Yep. Oh, the HUD doesn't disappear. That's a difference. Normally the HUD would disappear when you do a cutscene like this, but that's different. Oh, that was quick. That was quick. Some quests are a little shorter than the others. So sometimes you gotta go to talk to 2 more NPCs depending on the story, but sometimes it's straight and done. Just like this. Okay. Yeah, we got it done for you. Yeah, we got the Regent done for you. Ooh, here we go. One more scene. That's a nice looking afro. Something's wrong. Or not. It was fine. It was fine. We got one more story, but not today, thankfully. And there it is. That's it. And the Fisher is the last one to be done. Okay, Fisher. Back to La Noscia. The last one of the list. Thank God. Ah, thank God. So, what kind of fish do we gotta get? Thank God we're almost done here, folks. So, let's do this. Alright, what do we get this time? So, what kind of fishing do we do for once? Okay, let's do this. Oh yeah, look at that grass. That's so low res. Ooh, it's kind of hard to look at. Yeah, looking at that angle. Oh, yeah, that's really hard to look at. Ooh. I mean, granted, they did do graphical upgrade, but not on everything. Some areas are still low res, but yeah, that's a little hard to look at. Ah, the Guildmaster, huh? Okay, now this song playing in a cutscene doesn't happen too often. So thank God it's something different for once. So, what do we do for fishing this time, huh? Izari. Oh, back to Ruby Sea again. We're almost done, folks. And I do mean it this time, because this Masonara quest I've been waiting for. What does the key to victory mean here? We're about to find out. Whew. Alrighty. So, what do we gotta fish this time? Okay. I can tell you right now, if I had not sped through this, it would have taken another 2 hours to finish this. If I read every single bubble that came up. Easily another 2 hours. Okay, Kugani. Okay. We're almost there, folks. Oh man, so close. And the good news is the story quest did make us get closer to level 77. Sweet. Is it in the higher levels here? Is it? It's not always. Oh wait, it's in a lower level. Never mind. Where is it? There you are. It's nice to see the characters going to somewhere different for once. There you go. There we go. So we're doing fishing here, huh? Okay. So we gotta catch Dafangashi, wherever that is. Just like the last time, you need to capture at least 3. So, we need to capture this. Spearfishing, oh boy. So in Yangxia, and I'm trying to figure out where it is. So it's right here on the coast. Here we go. It's right here. What is this? Okay, so you need to have something. Hold on a second. Yep, so we need to, hopefully we can do this, otherwise we gotta travel back here again. This is the last hurdle we need to get through. The last hurdle. This is not something I do all the time, but okay, here we go. Of course, spearfishing. Once you make sure Truth of Oceans is activated. Actions and traits. Gather roll. Truth of Oceans. go. Okay, we got that. So we need to find, where is... Okay. There should be one over here. Okay. Should be one over here somewhere, I think. Yep. I hope we can do this. This is the last one we gotta do. Okay. Yep, you gotta do this you gotta do this mini game here again and again. Really hope this is not gonna be too difficult to do. I don't think you can't buy this, so unless somebody trades it to you, give it to you, that's all you can really do. There should be one here somewhere. There you go. Spearfishing. How many Ichthyosaurs we have? How many itch do we have? Oh, we're almost there. Thank God this is almost over. Where is the... There should be another one available here, huh? There you go. Another one. Okay. Try to get as many as you can. Yeah, the only downside to this is that inventory gets filled up very quickly, but you can always worry about that later. Okay, where's the next one? Teeming Waters. I'm only doing this for the story quest mainly. Yeah, this minigame is not the worst thing in the world. It just takes time. Wait. So, how do you get the Funchi again? Once you catch your 7, you'll get a message. You sense a level 70 swimming shadows to the east. Okay, so you need to get 7 of them. Okay. Yeah, the game doesn't tell you that, but thankfully, you can look it up. So. Yeah, I gotta get at least 7 of these, okay. How many of each Ichthyosaurs we have? 5. We need the 2 more. We just need 2 more, and we should be able to get the fungi. That's what we gotta do here. We're almost there. Come on. Just keep fishing. Eventually we'll get the one we need. I mean, at least of all the job quests, this is the only one that takes the most time. Everything else was pretty quick. Yeah, I wish I could go to the market board here, but nope. You have to do it this way. You have to do it. Gotta wait for that Ichthyosaurus to make an appearance. Yeah, Ichthyosaurus, we are 6. We need 1 more. And hopefully we get 1 more. Oh, he's so close. So close to getting the last Ichthyosaurus. If I didn't Google it, I would not know how to complete this. Okay, 1 more. We just need to find 1 more fish to complete this. This is the very last job quest we gotta do before the main scenario. Man, 3 hours just took just to get to this point. We gotta find Ichthyosaurus. Jesus, I wish we knew. I wish we knew. It's usually a big one. Whoops, we missed. Look somewhere nearby. There you go. There you go. This is the one we gotta go to. Yep, the game does tell you where to go. So now we gotta go to this spot here. So we need to get 2 more. Oh, that's wonderful. Yep, you gotta keep going. That's the only way you'll get it. Oh, man. We gotta get rid of so much inventory here. River beam, gotta get rid of that. Yeah, that's the only downside with fishing. It takes up so much space in your inventory. You gotta get rid of the ones that you don't need. Yep. Cherry salmon. Okay, let's try it again. Yep, you gotta do that over and over and over again until you get that special area showing up. Man. Man, the amount of time you gotta spend fishing before you get that. Oof. Yep, you gotta do this over and over and over until you get that spot. And you hope you get 2. Because you don't get a lot of time. Shark Eye skill. Shark Eye skill. Man, you run out of inventory space so quickly. Yeah, that's the only downside here. Yep. Trying to my best to complete this, but you gotta do a certain cycle, and that's time consuming. Oof. I don't know if I can... If it takes too much time, I will move on, but thankfully this is not the worst thing in the world. Is there anything else here? There you go. Man, imagine if you can get the Dafengshi so easily, but nope, you gotta complete a cycle of, you know, get 7 fish and that's it. Yep. Yeah, you gotta capture Ichthyosaurus and then you get that showing up. Oof, this is gonna be tough. And you gotta get rid of fish that you don't need. You need to somehow capture 2 more. Oh boy. Good luck capturing the that specific fish. If we get the chance to do that again. Yep, this year I gotta do this minigame over and over and over again. And you run out of inventory space so quickly, it's not even funny. Yep. Looking at the time here, I still got some time here. I will start to do that MSQ if I have to soon. Man. Okay. If only it was easy to get Ichthyosaurus. If only it was easy. Yep, if only it was easy. Yeah, we can't buy that. Oh well. Spearfishing is the only downside to this. Yeah, you have to keep capturing Ichthyosaurus until eventually you get that notification in the map that there's something nearby. Yeah, it's the only downside. Rubine, get rid of that. Cherry salmon, I don't need that. Sure, you can sell these on the market board later, but I don't really need it. Oh, don't get rid of that. Yeah, they had to save the longest one for last. Yep, and once that thing appears at the specific spot on the map, just hope you get lucky. Just hope you get lucky. That Ichthyosaurus. Good luck getting that. Really, just hope you get lucky. Hold on a second. Let me look at this. I think it has to be a level 70 spot. It can't be level 68. So it has to be over here. I have to wait for it to regen. Man, just hope you get lucky. That is the source. Yeah, this is level 68 or 65, but you need to get to level 70 in particular. Man, if only it doesn't regen more often. Oh man, I wasted my time on those. Okay, moving on. If only it was easy to get that fish that we need. Yeah, that... Yeah, it's pretty elusive to say the least. Is that level 70? There you go. Man. Okay, here we go. I've been waiting for that for a while now. Yeah, that's the only downside with this minigame. It takes a while. Alright, here we go. Oh my god. Jesus, thank God. That took who knows how long to do. We did it in one go. Thank God. Yay, we did it. I don't know if you were watching that the entire time, but yep, that's how long it took. But hey, we got it done. And just in time, too. Ooh. We got some XP out of that, I guess. Sure. Let's not get rid of the fungi. That took a while. Okay. I'll get rid of the other fish, because I don't really need them. Yeah, just get rid of them. I don't need it. The game finally gave us some luck. The last quest is on us, finally. Okay. So there should be... Wawalago? There you are. Finally caught it. Finally. Whew. Just a couple more destinations and that's it. Yay. We'll do... looking at the time here, I got time for one main scenario quest. That's it. We're finally gonna do that in the next 5 minutes. Just gonna do this story quest here and we're done. Oh yes, I can't wait to level these up eventually. When I'm in the mood. One thing's for sure, I'll get the level 80 equipment for those soon. We'll get to that. This, the fungi, Jesus, it took so long. I was unlucky the first time. Can't get rid of my inventory because I need that to craft the equipment later in the game. So here we go, finally. Finally. He did it. Yep. It's not easy to get, no. That's why this game has all these teleporters, especially at convenient locations. Thank God. There we go. Yes, we did some fine fishing, yes. Ah, thank God. Alright, Fisherman's Guild, finally. Yes. 3.5 hours. 3.5 hours. Okay. Fisherman's Guild. We'll do one story quest for main scenario. I want to see where the story goes. And now we're going to the key of victory. This should have been done earlier, but here we go. Let's do this. Okay. Alright, Alphinaud. Let's catch up with the story. What's going on? For all our other accomplishments, Crown remains in the hands of our enemy. And I find myself wondering if I could have done more. Do we know now that she was taken to the city? We have found nothing which might tell us where she's being held. You know, you could just ask me. Thancred, what have you learned? I shall spare you the particulars of my infiltration and simply state that I have seen her with my own eyes. She's being held within the residential district south of the city proper. I tracked her to the ruins of an old temple, the Fist of Regal, within which the Imperials have constructed a research facility. A research facility? What matter of research? Why? Methods to imbue Garleans with the power to manipulate Aether, in pursuit of which goal their scientists have, sorry to report, performed many questionable experiments on living subjects. What? Calm down, Alphinaud. We've already been tasked with securing the Alamigan quarter. This just gives us a reason to do it faster. I entered and exited the facility by stowing aboard Imperial transports, but that method is not suitable for a larger force. And it goes without saying that a direct assault on the rather substantial main gates would be ill-advised. I think I might know someone who can help. One of my men. He had an idea about how to get into the city. Actually, it might be best if I let him explain it himself. It's been a while. I'll not take offense if you don't remember. I might even be glad of it. Alaganha, am I right? Whisker's the name. I was raised in the peaks, but my mom grew up in the city. Any road, I reckon we can get inside the Alamigan quarter by way of Loch Seld. What? How? It was a story my mom told us which made me think of it. She was always going on about what life was like when she was a girl. See? How they used to have to boil the water from the well before they could drink it, since it was full of salt. They were drawing salt water from the lochs, which means that there must be an underwater tunnel or something. Alright, that's it. But it won't be as simple as going for a swim. The well was closed, see? Apparently, Theodoric decided one day he wanted to control the water supply and forbade water trading. So even if you come up through it, you'll find yourself on the wrong side of a locked gate. At the time, my grandfather, being an enterprising sort, befriended a guard and lifted the key from his belt. He made a copy and carried on selling water until the Imperials invaded, and he ended up working at the Saltery. In short, we need your grandfather's key, assuming he still has it. I'm certain he does, and I can take you to him, but it will be dangerous. Don't you worry about that. We're used to dangerous. Nago and Ironvad will assemble a squadron while the rest of us go and get that key. Here you go, we'll do one quest here. And just enough time too, yeah? Okay. Oh, in duty instance, perfect. Had I judged it possible to rescue her myself, I would have. But there were too many guards. Too many ways it could have ended badly. I knew at once I would need your help. Hold on, Krill. We're coming. We couldn't have had more than a few days training when the Imperials attacked the Reach. But I see my share of combat since. I may be no hero like you, but I can hold my own against Imperial regulars. You'll see. Midfrid told me about your time in Alaganha. How a certain someone gave you a piece of his mind when you first met. Try not to hold it against him. Let's not waste any more time then, shall we? Indeed. My mom said Granddad kept the key with him at all times as a lucky charm. If he hasn't got it, then, well, we'll cross that bridge when we come to it. Ready? We may have to deal with a few Imperial patrols, or worse. Sure. Okay. Okay. Thankfully, the hit points for these enemies are not too big. So yeah, we gotta follow with the NPCs. Simple enough, right? Oh man, this doesn't get any more fun than that. One main scenario quest, that's all we got time for. Okay. Okay. Looks like the NPC, looks like the AI here we have here wants to kill every enemy in there before we move on to the next objective. Yep, there it is. Okay, what's next? Ambush. So yeah, we got a different duty instance here. For once, the duty instance is a bit different. Okay. Fallen masonry. So, queer device. Trap. I think the trap was obvious. We have to set it off. I like this. What a refresh this is from doing all the story quests. Thank God. Oh, wait a minute. Whisker, where is frickin' Whisker? Where the heck is Whisker? Where the heck is Whisker? You gotta protect Whisker, huh? Okay. Whisker is top priority, okay? There we go. Just barely protecting Whisker. There you go. Yeah, that was close. If you don't pay attention to your HUD, you will have to do this all over again. Okay, just focused on me, got it. Wait, as long as it's away from the NPCs, we'll be fine. Good. Alright, we're almost done here. Yay, finally more story. Here we go. Get a fade out, fade in. Okay. Tattered diary. So go south. Okay. So where do we go south from here? Can we avoid enemies, or is it inevitable? Inevitable. Maybe it's possible to avoid the enemies. I hope. Just like some dungeons, it is possible to avoid some of the enemies. I think that monastery is up there. I really don't want to repeat this again. Just avoid the enemies. It'll be fine. Just avoid most of the enemies and go where you gotta go. Am I playing it a little too smart here by avoiding the enemies? Past that gate. So south? Is it through here? Yeah, this is a long walk, to say the least. Can you avoid these enemies? Nope. Honestly, just one enemy we have to fight. It's pretty convenient. This is satisfying. We'll finally do one mission on our quest for all that time. So... Alright, time to fight this thing. Okay. If only they could cause a little more damage. Just a little. There you go. Now I gotta kill that thing. Sweet. I wonder what the end game for this expansion is gonna be like. Alright. The next time we play this game, we're not gonna have a long story quest. Anymore. It's just gonna be the main scenario finally. Jesus. Okay. Okay, survey, and this should be it, I think. That's it. So, what do we got here? This is it. This is the monastery. You have to be around here somewhere. What? What? It's me, Whisker, your grandson. Whisker? By Regal, is that really you? Hovia! Wait a minute! Hold on a second, Hovi and... Jesus. Okay, that's a big surprise. Hovia. Oh, well, Hovia, I got a story to tell you. For you fellow raiders and lurkers here, I got a long story to tell you. So hopefully you guys can stick around here. Jesus. Yeah. Oh my god, 60 or so people here. Oh boy, this is an honor to meet you all here. So, yeah, love, I'm going through Stormblood right now, and listen to this little story here, Hovia. Did you guys, wait, did Hovia, you guys play Final Fantasy XIV Online, or did you guys come from a different game or something? Yeah, thank you, and super, I have a surprise for you guys. I'm not just wearing this suit and tie here, but I'm wearing the, hold on a second, can I show this? I'm wearing the pants as well. I don't know if you guys can see it on camera here, but yes, I'm wearing a suit. I'm wearing the belt and the pants. I'm not lazy. Yeah, I don't usually do that, but I like to show off that I'm not lazy. Thank you. Yeah. Yeah, and you're welcome, guys. So, long story short, Hovia, wait, Hovia, please don't spoil me the story, you guys, but did you guys make it all the way to Dawn Trail? Oh, so Hovia, long story. there's my character there in the pink suit there. I tried to find clothes that would closely match this, but that's the closest thing I was able to find. I forgot the name of the viewer that came to me a long time ago, but that's the same getup I'm wearing right now. The only thing that's different are the colors. That's it. Oh my god. You're at post Shadowbringer, Sylvia? Oh my god, I'm still at Stormblood. I'm at Stormblood right now, and Hovia, we should probably meet together in Final Fantasy XIV Online or something. Are you guys playing on the North American Data Center? Are you guys playing on the North American Data Center? Because you can meet me if you want. So, I have my own Discord community server there. So, yeah, North America, cool. So I'm gonna be honest, Hovia, I am not a professional voice actor. Not even close, but I can try to narrate as best as I can here. So, I am not a professional voice actor, but I do try my best to put up performance. But sometimes it kind of falls flat, but I still try nevertheless. And Hovia, I'm here for the long haul. I had to make a sacrifice. I had to skim through the story quest at level 68. So I had to, so you know how long it took? You know how long it took me to go through all the DPS story quests at level 68? Crafting and gathering? You know how long it took me? 3.5 hours. Yeah, Hovia, 3.5 hours. 3.5 hours to go from story quest to story quest on all the DPS jobs. Yeah, so Angel and anybody else that's watching, if you want to see someone dedicated to this game just like Rovia, you came to the right place. And I'm about to show you if you want to stick around. And if anybody here decides to spend money to support the show, I do have a fair share of good emotes of my own on tier 1. One of my favorites is this one in particular for you fellow viewers out there. So, the reason why I made that face is not because of the sake of a Twitch clip, no. I was about 10 or 20 minutes into my broadcast here, then a fellow viewer tells me that my microphone was not working. Yeah, I was just playing like I normally would, and 10-20 minutes passed, my microphone wasn't working. And this is not the first time that has happened. After 10 or 20 times that has happened, I let my emotions finally show. Like, not again. Oh. Yeah. That's my face. How many times has that ever happened to you? You think your microphone is working and you forget. Yes, and that's one of my favorite sound effects, love. That's one of my favorite sound effects, love. Dun dun. I'll show you where that's from for those of you that are interested. Rovia, I'm gonna continue here. I'll show you what I've been doing here. But long story short, I did 3.5 hours of story quest, and now I'm finally at the main scenario quest here, continuing with this. So, just stick around here. You're gonna enjoy this, I hope. Jesus. I was not expecting that. I can only imagine what Rovia was doing, like lurking around. And to be perfectly honest, Rovia, I don't usually do raids here, because, to be perfectly honest with you, it's not easy to find channels I care about. It's so hard to find decent channels. But I might make an exception for you, Rovia. So, let me just... hold on a second here. Alright, let's continue here. I'm gonna continue with this cutscene here, and then I'll show you what I've been doing, okay? Here we go. Oh! It's good to see you alive and well, lad. But who are these other ones? Thank you, Taha. I'm trying to keep up with this chat here. It's already hard as is. The Resistance, Granddad! My comrades in arms. And we got a long story to tell you. She told you all about me thumbing my nose at the Mad King? Did she? Daft Sons never caught me neither. It wasn't much, but it was my way of rebelling against his rule. Glad to see you've got higher aspirations. Here, make our family proud. I will. I swear. Ragal as my witness. Okay, I'm overacting. I'll do that again. I will. I swear. I'm overacting here. I will. I swear. Ragal as my witness. Okay, I think I overdid that. Ragal as my witness. Okay, that was a little cringy. Somebody's gonna clip that, I think. Wow. So Hovey and everybody else is a huge fan of Final Fantasy XIV Online. I've spent about 1,000 or so hours in this game. I went through all of the jobs. Tank, healer, DPS, everything. Okay, Hovia. Okay, Hovia, I know you gotta go here, but, before you go, Hovia, and anybody else is still here, if you guys wish to stick around, or if you want to talk to me later, or want to play some Final Fantasy XIV Online at some point, there's my Discord community server, okay? So that's something for those of you that are interested, but again, I'm not here to force you. Oh no. But basically, after you join a Discord server there, you gotta go to the usual Discord rules that you gotta browse through. After that, there's a textual channel here called Rules. All you gotta do is scroll down and click on this post here with 86. Just click on this and you'll see all the text and voice channel unlocked afterwards. The most obvious reason why I mentioned my Discord community server here is time zone differences. Because I don't just have people from North America, but I also got people from Europe, Asia, etc, etc. And I use this Discord events thing pretty well. I always try to keep people up to date. So if you don't remember what time zone I'm in, you can use this as a reference besides the Twitch page there. And yeah, there's another way you can contact with us on Discord VC and all that stuff there. So yeah, that's the reason why I mentioned that to you, Rovia. Hovia, don't forget to do that rules text shout out, click on that post there, because a lot of people join the server and then they forgot to do that little thing there. So yeah, so before you go, Hovia, if you can stay around just a little longer, I want to leave you a quick parting gift, okay? When it comes to Final Fantasy XIV Online, I think there is one moment that I could share with you that you can watch at your own time. When it comes to my videos, I always go for quality over quantity. I don't want to waste your time with a 10-20 minute video that it's not going to be worth your time, but let me see if I can find something interesting for you.
Welcome, here's some highlights.
Oh, no, not gonna need that. Final Fantasy 14. Is there any video I can show you here? Just bear with me here. Oh, Paladin show. This did not get a lot of views here, but I did do my best to do that Paladin storyline, you know, as a game show host in a way, quote unquote. So this one is like 2 minutes long. So for those of you that are interested, you can join us here. Oh crap, that's the wrong link. Give me a second here. Let me just share a link, copy. Here. There's the video link right there, and a sec. So yeah, it's this video right here called The Paladin Show, for those of you that are curious. That's the link there. I thought it was okay, but it didn't get a lot of views, but I think it was okay. So, but yeah, I spent a lot of time playing Final Fantasy IV Online. I have to check you out, Hovia, before you go. Actually, I think Hovia just went. I'm not gonna keep you around because I think you gotta go sleep or something, right? Whoa! Now that is a very interesting picture you got there, Hovia, if I don't say so myself. I'm a straight guy. For those, if you Raiders and Lurk are still watching, I'm a straight guy. So that's why I'm saying that. So... Oh, yeah, this game doesn't do very well at minimizing if you play on full screen. Just bear with me. Whoa. So that's you, Hovia. Nice. You played 5 hours. I can only imagine what you said. I have to check the VOD out to see what you reacted to me. But again, for you fellow fans of Hovia, Tahara, and for you fellow fans or viewers of Tovia, again, thank you. I got a question. Do you guys want me to do another MSQ or something? I was going to wrap things up as soon as you joined, you guys. I was going to wrap things up, but I could do one more MSQ if you guys want. So, man, yeah, I normally would. Normally have to stop things at midnight, but I could make a small exception for you guys in the audience. So let me know if you're interested in that. Wow, I have to check that video out here. Oh my god, that took me by surprise. Woo, woo. All right, let's finish this one quickly first. But yeah, if anybody wants to join me on the Final Fantasy XIV Adventures,
do it!
you're welcome
Make
anytime, guys.
Your dreams come true!
So yeah, I'm in Adamant Toys, for those of you that are still watching. Yeah, Angel, Yeah, I'm gonna be completely honest, Angel. I would like to do raids myself, but usually my viewership is not very high. And for me personally, it's hard. I'm gonna be completely honest with you, Angel. It's not easy for me to find personalities online that I want to interact with. I tried, and it's hard, but most of the time the viewership for me is kind of low, so I usually don't do raids. If you just look at all the VODs that I did in the last few months, I don't think I've done a single raid at all. So I've learned a lot myself, but I don't mind opening up to other channels, especially if they deserve respect. So what you're seeing here is something that took me completely by surprise. But yeah, Angel, I don't just play Final Fantasy XIV Online. I do lots of other games. But I've always had a feeling that I might be able to make some nice connection with people in this game. This is the only MMO I have time to play with, because I got too many other games to focus on. But yeah, it took me like 1,000 hours to reach the level 16 on MSQ here, Angel. Yeah, I understand that, Angel, but usually I'm around the 1 or 2 viewer mark there, because most of the people that I have in my channel are not into Final Fantasy XIV Online, unfortunately. I personally like this game, but most of the people that I have in my channel are usually into other games like Rainbow Six Siege and countless other games that I can't think of on the top of my head there. But yeah, I completely understand that. So I basically went into this game taking a huge risk. So yeah, it's I'm glad Rovia took the risk, or took the chance, because for me it's very difficult. I've heard that sentiment before, but usually it's not easy for me to execute. I've been burned and been lied to many times in the last 3 years. So getting that quote-unquote trust, or that bridge of networking hasn't been very easy. So it feels so nice to have a little bit of humbleness sometimes. So, thank you. Anyway, let's continue on with the story here. One interesting detail that I don't think a lot of people know is you can get a little bit of dialogue if you can see their names on the top of their heads. It's pretty cool. Let's see what Watt has to say. If I were 10 years younger, but I'm not. Look after my grandson. I'll make him proud. I'll make them all proud. The revolutionary spirit runs in the family, I say. Indeed. We should go. Angel. Where have I heard that before, Angel? Oh, right. Commander Shepard from Mass Effect. I don't know if you guys ever seen or played the Mass Effect games, but I played Mass Effect 1, 2, and 3, and oh boy. That break takes me back. We should go. Ernvald and the others are waiting. I love the outfit on Elise, by the way. I was worried when he wasn't at the Saltery, but we found him in the end. Now that we've got the key, it's time to find that underwater tunnel. Oh boy. Yeah. For me personally, I've been having a lot of fun with Final Fantasy XIV. Yeah, when it comes to the narrations, I usually stick with the main scenario quest. Yeah, just to go through just skimming through the dialogue on from monk to viper, from bard to dancer. No, monk to samurai, bard to dancer, black mage to red mage, and then finally everything in Disciples of the Hand and the Land. 3.5 hours. Yeah. Yeah, that's the thing, Angel. It's sometimes I do get lucky, sometimes you don't. I mean, I had my fair share of people that I used to trust, but it turns out they had other motives. It's not a new thing I'm saying here, but, you know, I've had my fair share of them in the last 3 years. That's how long I've been doing this, Angel. 3 years. And yeah, I'm very fortunate to have made new friends and kept some of the friends that I've known since 2021. I had one person that has followed me since 2021 that I don't always see all the time. And oh boy, when this person did make an appearance finally, it felt like I was going back in time for a little bit. Yeah, I took a chance with Final Fantasy, I think a year or two ago, if I remember correctly, and I have been loving with this game ever since. I think one thing we can agree with Angel is that Final Fantasy XIV Online does play it a bit safe, or maybe more than that, but let's not forget how bad this game was back in the original release in 2010. I did not see or play this game back in 2010, but I've seen and heard stories about how badly Square Enix launched this game back then. It was bad. For example, you can't jump. No jumping at all. And everything was unoptimized to hell. That's just a few tales, but I bet Angel and you guys have your own share of stories to share as well, if you did play the original release. Yeah, if I had known about this game sooner, I would have loved to have started earlier, but I digress. Yeah, I got way too many Steam games, Angel. Oh, I don't have to tell you this, Angel, but going to A Realm Reborn was tedious. I played the 2021 version of Realm Reborn, and oh my god, it was tedious to go through. I don't know how I had the patience to get through it. Oh my god. How many times we have to go back to the... What's that place called again? The Hallowed Sands? I forgot the name. But you go back there over and over and over and over and over. But yeah, Angel, you are more than welcome to join me on Final Fantasy XIV anytime you see me online. I don't know how easy it is for you guys to join me in my world here to send me a friend request or something, but I always welcome, because one of the things I struggle with is doing the duty roulettes with a DPS. The DPS queues, as you know, have not always been the best, unless you do alliance raids. But of course, everybody wants to do the leveling, a level dungeon, and alliance raids. I usually don't do main scenario unless you got a lot of time and you're patient to do that. So yeah, I'm an Omnicrafter, by the way, and I've done all the Disciples of the Hand and Lands. Yeah, I do all of it, so I don't have to go back and backtrack. Thank God. Ooh, man. Also, my favorite minion in the game so far is the Fat Cat. I know a couple people from my server who don't play this game find this Fat Cat very adorable. Unless someone is gonna argue with me that there's a minion that's more cute than the Fat Cat. Name me a minion that's more cute than the Fat Cat. I don't think anybody can argue with that. Exactly, Angel. Exactly. I don't even know all the minions or mounts in this game. I only have a few mounts. I've just been so busy leveling up, and I finally can do the main scenario quest again after so much hiatus. Oh, there's no doubt about that, Angel. There's no doubt about that. It's very subjective to which one you want to do. Oh, yeah. And yes, that reaction when I got raided, Angel, I was not expecting that at all. So again, I'm repeating this too many times, but I do mean it. Thank you. I'm doing the Eastern Bow, aren't I? But yeah, Angel, that video link that I shared earlier about the Paladin show, I think you might find that a little interesting, maybe? I'm not a big fan of TikTok, but I do post videos there. I wish I could go on here, but I think it's fair to say that I will try to continue this game as soon as I can. But unfortunately, it's midnight here, so yeah. Thank you, Angel. Again, if anybody ever wishes to support the show by your own voluntary will, I have my fair share of emotes that I think you'll enjoy. So, and for those of you that are voluntarily interested to joining our Discord community server, if you want to play other games that's not that's not Final Fantasy 14, I have lots of other games here. I could be here all day talking about them, but there are some other games you might like Rainbow Six Siege. So just a quick reminder for those of you that are not aware. So if the thought of joining our Discord server is ever open to you, so there's a link below, or type in !Discord. Once you do that Discord rule thing, you gotta go to this rules section right here and click on this ME6 post right here. That's it. Some people miss that little detail, so that's something you can pass on to other people there. Yeah. One of my bad habits is repeating. Yeah, that's fine, Angel. That's why I said voluntarily. Whenever I say people join our community server or our channel, it must be something that you are genuinely interested in. I want people to be honest with themselves. Because, like I said earlier, Angel, I don't like every single channel out there. That's why I'm very picky to who I interact with. But I'm willing to take the chance opportunity if somebody decides to talk with me or interact with me. It's not easy to make friends out there, Angel, especially online. It's not easy. Especially gain their trust, that sort of thing. I think we can all agree that it's not easy. So yeah, I'm not here to force anybody to join our community server here, but if you really do want to join and interact with us, that's great. Also, Angel, I need to ask an important question here. Is the music volume okay, or is it too loud? So when I'm talking right now, is the music too loud? Because sometimes it's a bit hard to tell. So you might be listening to this on your... It's a little loud, that's what I think. Okay, let's turn it down. See, it's 35. Still too loud. Okay, let's turn it down. What about now? What about now, Angel? Is it better, or it has to go lower? Yeah, I thought... Yeah, because I thought 35 would be low enough, especially when I'm listening to do this on my own headphones here. Okay, 20 is good. Woo! But yeah, Angel, I respect you for staying here, along with everybody else that's listening or lurking right now. Like I said, I got way too many games on Steam. Rainbow Six Siege, I don't know if you guys are into competitive shooters, but it's the only game that I like and have some respect on. But there's also countless other games here on my list. Like Baldur's Gate 3, I finished that a long time ago. Shadowheart's my best character in that game, best girl in that game. Yeah, there's also lots of other games on my list here. Again, I could be here talking for the next hour, but if I have to be completely honest, it's Rainbow Six Siege, Final Fantasy 14 Online, Ready or Not, and countless other games I can think of on the top of my list. There's also VR chat, but not always. So, wait, I'm the same way? Wait, I missed that. What do you mean I'm the same way in what? Sorry, I was overwhelmed by the generosity by the audience joining here. Oh yes. Exactly, Angel. You don't want to stretch yourself too thin, so you focus on a couple of games. Like I said, for me it's Final Fantasy 14 Online, Rainbow Six Siege, and a couple of casual games they can touch every once in a while. Yeah. Alright, so yeah. This might be too early, or this might be too early to say, or too soon to say. But if any of you out there are into merch, there's that my merch store there if you wish to buy something. So it'll get shipped over to wherever you're at, if you are interested. I was told by a community member that's been with me for a couple of years that some of the prices should be lowered, but I'm not exactly sure which of the products should be lowered in price. So if anybody has any feedback for me to which should be lowered in price, just to make it more fair, let me know. So it's basically a third party. That's what that fourth wall thing is. We have a custom community logo there. I have to grab my shirt off screen there, Angel. Actually, Angel, would you like to see that community logo before I go here? I wish I could play more games tonight, but I'm running out of time here. Would you like to see the community logo that we have? I had it custom made, and I tried to make it look stand out from the rest, like a little bit. Okay. One last thing before we go. Hold on a second, I'm fixing it before you log off here. Okay, here it is. Let me just, here we go. So, I'm going to switch scenes here so it's easier for you guys to see. There we go. This is what the shirt logo looks like. So yeah, I had that custom made. I tried to go with my personality and what I have as a personality online. So I told the designer to have a controller, a keyboard, and hearts on it. And there's the red tie as well. You notice that? So I tried to go with an interesting design. So far I've had at least one person buy that. Although that was the old shirt, but then the fourth wall website that I just showed you there, apparently you can have logos on the sleeve and the back. So I wish I could show you that in that old shirt there, but eh. So but I'm glad it turned out nicely like it hoped. Oh boy. 12:06. I gotta sleep as much as Ruby as well. But anyway. But yeah, Angel, if you wish to meet up with me in game to send me a friend request or something, I don't know if you want to meet me off screen here, because I'm in Adamant Toys. That's where I'm currently at right now. But yeah, before I log off for the night, if anybody wants to send me a friend request, I think it's best for you to travel to my world so that it's easier to add you, because that search bar with searching people's names is not easy to do. Okay. But yeah, just if you want to send me a friend request or something and want to set up a meet or something, just let me know by Discord DM. I think it's best to get a hold of me on Discord that way. So if that's something you want to do, once this broadcast is over, just let me know. So I'm also part of a free company as well, but I'm always open to, you know, making acquaintances with fellow viewers like you, Angel, and anybody else that's still here. As much as I like to do a raid with the 20 viewers that are still here, but I really gotta clock out here. I'm out of time. My quitting time is always around midnight because I have to start unwinding for the next day. But oh my god, Angel, I can tell you right now, and all the Rovia fans that are still here, I will make another thank you video. I haven't done a thank you video in a while, so I'm probably gonna look at Rovia's VOD, include that in a video. Hopefully Rovia doesn't mind. But I'll make that into a video for sure, because it's not often I get a huge raid like that, and it's always a pleasure to be given the chance to, you know, to have a bit of humbleness from somebody that I don't know. So Thank you again. And by the way, Angel, before we go, I'll show you my setup here. I'll try, Angel. I've been very busy. Very busy to say the least. And so Angel, I'm gonna show you my setup here. It's not... I don't usually show it, but here we go. And this is what the setup looks like. So yeah, this is what the setup looks like, Hovia. The main monitor is here with Final Fantasy, as you can still see. Discord monitor on the left side, and I got the my OBS monitor or browser monitor here on the right. Fun fact: these two small monitors I got, these are from I got it from a surplus store for a very cheap price. Yeah, I also do VR games, but not often enough. So yeah, I got the Meta Quest 3 headset right here. I should do more of it, but you know, time and scheduling has not been on my side, unfortunately. Oh, and lava lamp. Yeah, it works. Exactly. Also, Angel, do you think you can win a game of Uno? That's a joke. I do have this on standby just in case. Okay, Angel. Before we go, take a wild guess what the next card I'm gonna pull out here. Take a wild guess what card it's gonna be. Is it gonna be red, blue, yellow? What do you think it's gonna be? Just take a guess. I'm gonna pull a random card. I got random cards here. Reverse. Okay. I'm gonna pull a random card. This is no joke. I'll pull a random card from this deck. I'm not looking, by the way. Oh boy. What is it gonna be? What is it gonna be? It's... Oh, it's a 2. Red 2. Oh. Oh. Imagine if you did pick right and it is a reverse. That would be a Twitch clip right there for you to keep. Indeed. Indeed. Okay. Anyway, thank you so much, Angel, and all of the other fans from Rovia that decided to stick by for a bit. Again, thank you. If you wanna check out other games that we do that's not Final Fantasy, Rovia can join in if she has the time or wants to. I'm always open. Cynical Coffee. That's a new name. Wait, Cynical, are you from Cynical, are you from that Rovia channel or something, or you just come here by pure chance? Because fortunately I have to wrap things up. Yeah, my apologies, Cynical. I would have loved to have done another hour of this game, but unfortunately gotta head off. Long story short, Cynical, I spent 3.5 hours on just doing story quests for all the DPS jobs at level 68, along with the crafting and gathering. That is not an exaggeration. Just to go through all the dialogue, even if you go through it as quickly as you can, 3.5 hours. And after all that, I only got time to do that one main scenario quest that you guys just saw. Yeah, that's how long it took. That's how long it took. The longest one was the fishing part. Oof. But anyway, thank you, Cynical. And again, if you want to join our community server, you're always welcome to do that. If you want. And I got lots of videos from other games you can watch. Again, it's there and there. And if you ever decide to support the show by paying an additional $5 US, I have my fair share of own emotes that you can do if you want to do that. Anyway, I'm repeating myself. I'm rambling too much here, but again, wait a minute, Angel, I have to ask you, are you a kawaii? Okay, that sounded a lot better in my head. But anyway, are you kawaii? Not really? Oh. Again, I thought that sounded clever in my head. Or maybe it did. I don't know. I was just trying to make a moment there. Anyway. I really gotta head off here. I really gotta clock out bad. I can't spend another 5 or 10 minutes here. But again, thank you for sticking around, guys. I really would have loved to have done more MSQ just to see how much more I could do. But I'm out of time. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Discord events has the time. The approximate time will start today because it's already past midnight. I'll see you guys again soon.